never really listened to him or any bands he's been in. But the only way I know that song was because it was Grand Theft Auto 5. It's Phil Collins with I Don't Care Anymore.
Huh?
Have you heard that song?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got great
really
drums.
Yeah, there's really good drums. I don't know why, because I just woke up and had the drums and the fucking lyrics in my head, and I haven't fucking...
Okay. Effing drums. We just started the show.
Oh,
right.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm a really idiot, dude.
No, you're not. You're fine. We were over 20 seconds in. Remember, we had, 8 seconds?
Yeah, but I cannot even remember that far. No.
I'm like, oh God, tired. I'm listening. I'm like, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the F-bomb. I'm like, Cyrus talking. Cyrus talking.
Guitar Jam.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like me too, man. It's just a matter of time. Just watch me long enough, I'm gonna start cursing, man. Hello, everybody. Blaze is here. What? Blaze is here. Nuh-uh. What's up, buddy? I'm glad you're here. Cyber's here. Cyber Moo.
No, it was just a joke I said earlier, Blaze, when you had to buy me a new laptop with Epic fucking hacked me.
Right. So I got a headache earlier. I took 4 Advil, which seems to work for me almost all the time, and the headache is gone. I'm celebrating the bye-bye headache right now, which that is great.
I wish I could use head pin pills like that.
Yeah,
that
right.
That work for me, man.
I wish they worked for you like that too. Oh boy, that is my COVID card. It must have fallen out of my wallet. How am I going to travel anywhere without my COVID passport? Oh, it's my official COVID passport. You know, my mom told me, you better not lose that if you want to travel anywhere, bucko. That's what my mom told me. I was like, really, Mom? I mean, really? She's like, yeah, now they're going to reinstate it. You know, she talks just like Jordan Peterson. You know, there, buddy, they're going to reinstate you there. You're not going to be able to travel up into the other countries if you play those games there, bucko. So my coffee is good. And I took Rogie out, so there shouldn't be a lot of stress there. So what's going on? This thing with Gweneth Paltrow. It's in the title. She won the case. Cyber and I were discussing it before we went live. It's when I heard the man's testimony, I told my mom, that guy's a liar. She's like, you think? And I was like, that's totally weak. He doesn't. She's like, it was a long time ago and he's an older man. And I was like, Mom, this guy's lying. I said, I can tell when people are lying. Gweneth Paltrow went up there. She told the truth. That guy went up there and completely lied. And I can tell. And I guess I wasn't the only one, you know? So the jury agreed with me, and that's cool. It's when it's he said, she said, you don't know. You have to listen and see, you know, what's... Gweneth Paltrow is a tiny little lady. And if you collide with the tiny little lady, usually the tiny little lady is the one that's going to get hurt. You know, when you're a man, that's just your bone structure's different. You know, for him to come up with all these injuries and claim it was her, and try to say that, you know, he wanted to make all this money from her, and her coming back and saying, I'm suing you for $1, but you got to pay my legal fees. I wonder what her legal fees were. She's Gweneth Paltrow, and if I was her, I would have got the best money could buy. You know, so I wonder what he owes, man. He's got thousands of dollars to answer for, I bet.
I found that clip where he's standing outside the courthouse and getting interviewed. I'll link it to you. It's not that long. Okay. It is, you need to go, hold on, I'll link it first. You need to go 1 minute, 51 seconds and then it starts.
Good for her, man. Good for her. And it made me, do you think he was doing this for the clout? I want to hear your thoughts now.
You really need to see that way when he stand outside, when he have that goofy fucking smirk on his face, looking around on all the cameras and said, "Oh, I didn't know all the cameras would be here. I don't feel it's so
right?
fucking
It's contrived. I know. It was obvious that he was soaking it up, right?
He was, man. He really was.
That's what I'm getting from your description. Okay, here it is.
Now, here's his big interview at the end to all the press.
I'm just very disappointed, as you might expect. Very disappointed.
What do you think were the factors going into the decision, Terry?
And also, watch how that his attorney keep that hand on his shoulder and fucking. Sometimes when he gets some question, he get a little.
What it do?
Look at
I
that.
brought the actual truth to the
No
accident.
reason to wander from that, and I still won't. And I brought it for that reason, because I wanted to see if justice prevails in those situations. But it becomes character assassination, doesn't it? It becomes things that
Assassinated. Fuck
long gone in your life that gets brought back. Things from 30 years ago and 40 years ago that should be meaningless. One of your lawyers
Should be meaningless. No, it's all about character because it's a he said, she said. And you knew that going in.
That's what it boils down. That's what I said.
It's tough to sue a celebrity.
You gotta listen to both parties.
Tell us how tough.
the resources that are available to them, and I doubt if the
I like how he talks about her like she's some kind of a non-human them.
Exactly,
the resources,
yeah.
they're like she belongs to some elite group. Hilarious.
I got the feeling that they never really knew what was going on. They were so protected, and it's
so protected. They don't know anything at all what's going on in the world.
Right? And her pronouns are they now. It's like he's referring to her as they.
Yeah.
He's completely disassociating with her. I love it.
I think it come now. Look now, what she said. Look around on all the cameras.
With the smile on his face, right?
having so many cameras.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, bro, he's all gushing over it. Oh, look at him. He's like a little teen model. He looks like a little teen model that just got discovered.
This is odd having so many cameras.
Yeah, but I'm sure.
You love it. Don't you lie. You love
Prior
it.
medical history was basically...
You can't hide your smile, bro.
Was this
No,
worth it?
and the way he fucking looks around and like it's fucking priceless now.
That's good, Cyber. That's good. That guy is like he's the typical gold digging victim, playing victim. He's just like Better Call Saul. He's like the slip and fall, sees an opportunist, someone who saw his opportunity and thought he was going to try to get over on a Hollywood person because they're a Hollywood person, and he literally spoke about her like that. Those people.
The Valentine Collection.
Those wealthy Hollywood elites.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Billy. Billy. What's up, Billy?
Hey, Billy.
So, tornado warnings issued across states in the United States. That's a new one. Jimmy Dumbass is live. Hey, look, Nate's Garden is live on YouTube right now. I would go check that guy out. Only 7 people here, huh? That's not good. I guess
That's some thought.
I guess not as many people agree with me as I thought. Oh, I got 5 on Rumble, though. Thank you, Rumble. I got a headache still that came back.
I'm Adidas.
Oh.
Go away. Go away.
Happy late 420 hashtag Prost hashtag cheers hashtag NLRC.
Hashtag hello. What's up?
Can any of those rumblers speak? That's a real question.
Can anybody on Rumble speak? That is what Cyber wants to know, and I would tend to agree with that sentiment. Let's look at Bitcoin. That might make my headache go away. 28,420. Oh! I said the words. I said the words. And I better get my dishes of wishes. Oh, my dishes of wishes. Oh. All right, let's see. What's the first thing I go for here? This looks like some special magic from Big Jim. Some special, nice, what we like to call a hen. We like to call
The
this
Valentine
a
collection.
hen.
Yeah, I'm on a wind advisory. 20 to 50 mile per hour.
Holy moly, bro.
Damn.
Okay. Let's start heating. I'm choosing dabs over cannabis flower because I have a headache. So I'm thinking that it might be
Adidas.
cleaner.
Damn gourmet plate yummy.
Yes. Yay. Damn gourmet plate. I made this.
The
Well,
Valentine
moved off the mountain,
collection.
Now the wind throws 100-year-old trees at me.
Well, I moved off the mountain and now the wind throws 100-year-old trees at me. The wind is an a-hole.
Where is our
G.
investment page?
Cheers, Nay.
Joining us now with more reaction to this breaking crypto.
Oh, I don't know what happened to my page there. That's weird. Okay, no big deal, I guess.
Oh my.
We'll move this down here where I like it to be.
You had right.
Son of a gun, why is it gonna do this to me now, man? This is so weird. There we go. I got it. All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cyber cheers. Everyone cheers. Thanks for joining in, everyone. I'm so glad that you all could make it. And because you're here, we're here. You make the show happen. So cheers. Thank you, guys. No law regarding cannabis.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody. Happy 420.
And Adidas. Prost, Nay.
This should be an interesting conversation. I used to be racist, but I changed my mind. But there was never a time when I was anti-LGBTQ. And let me explain to you why. When I was younger, in middle school, I was approached by a group of people from another background than me. It doesn't matter who they were or what they were, but they were different than me. And they made jokes and made me feel out of the loop. They weren't cruel so much as far as middle school kids are concerned. It was just basic ribbing. But at the same time, I felt what it feels like to be, basically singled out based on the color of my skin, my religion or my race or whatever those differences were, right? That encouraged me to not like people based on my differences to them. So I went through life with this chip on my shoulder, this racist chip on my shoulder. Now, how is that different from the LGBTQ community? Well, when I was 13 and my sister was older than me, a little bit older, I remember she made friends with this guy down the street because they were both in chorus together. And every once in a while, he would come by the house, you know, and they would just hang out and talk and practice singing or whatever, you know. And I didn't see him that often, but I knew enough of him to know that I liked him. He was a really nice person. I guess by the time we were 15 or 16 possibly, it became pretty obvious that he was gay. Now, I had never been singled out by a group of LGBTQ people before, right? So I didn't have a negative incident, you know, with that group of people. So I didn't form an opinion about that group of people. I didn't know anything about it, right? My hairdresser was gay, I knew that. Our interior designer that my mom had was gay, I knew that, right? But I didn't, you know, and even he was one of my customers. He had this interior designer had this amazing car, and I used to detail it for him. I would go to his house and pick it up, bring it back to my house, clean it for him, and then drive it back to his place. He was very nice. He had really nice shit. And I had a very pleasant interaction with him and with my friend growing up, who ended up being my friend. You know, my sister started being friends with him, and then him and I became friends. And I realized, hey man, this guy, he's gay, whatever. I like him. He's a good guy. I'm not going to hold his gender, sexuality, or whatever against him. That's why, by the time I got into podcasting, I was still racist, man. I hadn't learned my lesson yet. I was not anti-LGBTQ ever. But there was still some growing left that I had to do. And the beautiful thing about it was I had friends that I was growing up with that were kind of guiding me and helping me, even though they didn't know it. Just by setting a good example for me. How to not be a racist. And slowly it started changing me. But the thing that did it really was getting on this show and meeting audience members. Finding out that people from all races and all differences and all whatevers that you could possibly discriminate against were watching my show. They were supporting me. And at first I didn't support them, man. And I remember that. I remember having feelings about people that I didn't know anything about based on the differences that I thought we had. And it didn't matter if it was ideological differences. It was mostly based on physical differences. And I think that discrepancy between being racist and not being anti-LGBTQ, it helped me get rid of my racism. It helped me a lot. Because you can look back at that and say, well, that's a group of people that's different than me, and I'm not holding anything against them. So it was like having another perspective from myself that I could look at and go, well, I'm not being fair to myself, am I? I'm not being honest with myself. So that helped me grow, man, and it helped me get over issues that I had at a very late age, up into my, I want to say up into my 40s, and for sure up into my 40s. I was still learning and growing, so I understand when people come in here with differences of opinion than me and that they're younger, and I always ask someone, what's your age? And you might wonder, why does the age matter? Because I want to know if you've had the same amount of time as me to have the journey that I've had. And a lot of times someone will be my age. I believe this police officer earlier today is my age that came in. And I realize that we've experienced the same changes through society. We've been around all the same movements and the same presidencies and the same political ideas that get floated around and everything. We're exposed to all of it. We've seen growth, and we've also seen backpedaling. We've seen the lack of growth. In fact, we've seen
May I butt in here?
yeah.
I will say that's a really good point, and that's not to be a smart or say anything, but I will say anyone who cannot remember a life past internet, they must have a fucking skewed fucking view on reality, because everything is at a click of a button. That's how it always been for them. Where we remember a time where it was not like that, you know? I mean, and I believe a big reason to the world is so conflicted like it is right now is that messages, information, propaganda, lies, whatever, fake news, that is spread over the world with a click of a button in a fucking instant, you know, and then people read it and believe it. It didn't used to be like that pre-internet, you know. And I think people who grow up with the internet, they cannot fucking imagine how a life without internet or computer is, you know, where we still can remember it, right?
Yeah. So anyway, whenever I want to know your age, and if you give me a young age, then I realize it's not a bad thing, man. I realize that you've got all that time that I needed to get to where I am today. So if I ask you your age and you're, 19 or you're 16 or you're 22 or whatever, and you think, dude, he's gonna clown me because I'm young. It's not. It's just so I understand where you're at in life. It's a reference point, and it's not. I'm not being ageist. I'm not holding your age against you, whether you're older than me or younger than me. It's a point of reference for me, and it helps me better understand you. And it's fair that I know your age if you know basically my age. You could see me. You can look at me. You see basically, the lines in my face. You can tell I've been around. I got gray hair. My eyebrows are falling out. And you can tell. I've got freaking jowls forming. So. Allow me to afford you the leniency and the slack that you deserve when we're having a conversation. I don't care if you come in here and say Trump 2024, DeSantis 2024, or you try to say some of the most offensive. I mean, DeSantis 2024 is pretty offensive. You're not going to offend me with it. But
P.S. you kidding me, pal? If I didn't know better, I'd say you was just about to touch 40.
You're very nice, Josh. Allow me to give you the ability to express yourself where you're at, and allow me to understand that you've got a lot of time, and it's okay to not be there yet. If you're in your 50s like me and you're not there yet, I think I'm going to have a much easier time convincing you of things that we need to talk about. And if you're younger, I know it's going to be a lot harder. But if you've walked that walk with me through the ages, then it's going to be a lot easier for me to go, well, this, and that, And then if you don't have those points of reference, it's just about knowledge and how old we are and what we've been through. It's fine, man.
The Valentine collection.
I want all of you to grow and become better people, because I'm always growing.
I kind of hope Terry Crews wasn't joking. We could do worse.
I don't know what that's a reference to. I'm sorry. Ted Cruz? I don't know. I don't know who Terry Crews is. I don't know what you're talking about. My mouse froze up. Cool. Froze up on this thing because it's a little. Sometimes if this runs over the edge, the mouse stops working.
The Ballantine Collection.
My mouse is on the edge.
Terry Crews from AGT and Idiocracy hinted on making President Camacho a reality.
Idiocracy, Terry Crews. Did you guys see that car hit that tire and skip up in the air? And then the tire that it hit came back and hit the car in the back after it came back down. It flew up in the air 7 feet up in the air. The bottom of the car was 7 feet off the ground.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I think I might have the video of it right
Hi,
here.
Corinne. Yeah, the CHP is investigating. Specifically, they want to know if something on that truck was modified. They want to know when it was last serviced and what was done. And that could determine exactly why this tire came flying off the truck. Flipping in the air on the freeway, a car slammed by a 25-pound tire.
High impact rollover collision.
Watch
and it
this.
Just shows you,
Wait.
you know, when you're simply driving down the freeway.
Watch this.
Flipping in the air on the freeway,
Boom.
a car slammed by a 25-pound tire.
Let's
High
see
impact
that
rollover collision,
again.
and it just shows you.
God
A
damn,
car
dude.
flipping in the air.
Now, that truck next to it is about 6 feet probably at the roof. So that is easy 7 feet up where that bottom tire is.
Yeah, yeah.
Air on the freeway. A
Boom!
car
I
slammed
love
right
watching that.
off
That
the
is so fun to watch.
flipping in the air on the freeway.
I like how the car
Flipping
can
in the air on the
correct
freeway.
itself in the right direction after
Flipping.
all is said
Holy.
and done.
That's a lawsuit and a check if that person's okay.
Oh, and you know what? That's higher than 7 feet, Cyber. That
Oh, yeah.
truck, it had
Yeah.
the tire on it. That truck is lowered down now when that tire comes off. So that reference point is lower than 6 feet, I bet. That is psychotic. I
Yeah, you have to
I
go
can't stop watching it.
with the right side, with the right side, height of the right
Adidas.
side of the roof of the white car.
Wow, this tire just eats the car away. Surprised face.
Hey, anybody wants to learn how to do a trick, I bet you people are going to use this for the movies now. It looks like it'll just happen. You have the right car, bro, and you would just be able to do that. No problem. Look how easily it happens. You just spin a tire in front of a car, and you could take another car out with a weapon like this. You got a tire that you just roll out your window, and the car next to you, you're just like, fuck you, dude. Have a tire. Boom. Yeah, another car got tired today on the highway. People are doing this. It's become the new rage since Nay's Garden showed everybody that it was fun. God bless America. And watch the tire. You guys watch the tire come back. Like the tire's all pissed off now. It's like, it wasn't enough damage. Fuck you. Boom. They don't show that. They don't show the coup de grace. How dare them? They
I
cut it
like
off.
how the car
The Ballantine
reverse a little
Collection.
bit and then drive in the right, right
Sure, no,
direction.
no.
in
Nay
the
doesn't
last
mean you
fucking
should do
second of the
BS.
clip.
Yes, people, of course we're joking about that. Don't go out and throw tires in front of people. I bet you could do it with a motorcycle tire.
God damn.
I'm trying to think of the smallest, lightest weight tire, lawnmower tire, bro. Lawnmower.
The freaking oracle. Right, not at people, just their cars.
Just their cars.
The Valentine collection. Ha 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 ha, you basically just said, hey kids, look what you can do.
I know. Nope, don't throw things out of cars. Can you tell me what this says right here? I can't read it. I've left my glasses. Bartle do? Thank you very much. Yes, that's exactly what it says. Thank you. What is the current state of crypto? 28,400, 1816, 2080. Harmony, our investment is at almost $10,000 there. That's cool. It's just kind of staying there. It's at a $10,000 profit point right now. So if I need the money, I can pull it out, I could take the 10,000 out. Right? But then I have less crypto than what I started with. And that's why, see, when people are like, oh, you pull your profit out, but pull the extra that you made, blah, blah, blah. You didn't make extra crypto coins. You made extra value in the coins that you have. The number of coins that you have isn't changing when this number is going up. You have to remember that that's how crypto works. That's how crypto works. Okay? That's just, it's one of the most important things to understand. So when you pull profit, what you're really doing is pulling some of your initial investment out.
The freaking oracle.
You're pulling your ability to make more money in the future.
U.S. government to sell 41,500 Bitcoin, $1.18 billion, connected to Silk Road in 4 batches this year.
Well, that's exciting. They're going to introduce 1.18 billion Bitcoins onto the market. What does that do to the market when you do something like that, Oracle? What does that do to the value of Bitcoin? If you introduce $1 billion of a crypto that someone's just been hoarding, that's a whale that's sitting on 1 billion, and a whale just comes in and sells, that's going to drop the value, right, of Bitcoin for a little bit. I wonder what the overall repercussions of that. A lot of buying is what makes the value go up.
The freaking oracle. Chart goes down, it's a sell.
I wonder how much the chart goes down off of that amount. And I wonder if we're going to do a dab or if I'm going to just sit here and blab. Dab or blab? What's it going to be, Nay? It can't be both. I don't know. Maybe if I just start doing this, we can blab and dab.
Leo.
In fact, that's the new name of this podcast. Hey, everybody, I'm Trendy Nay. Welcome to Blab and Dab with Nay. We're blabbing, we're dabbing, we're blabbing and dabbing with Nay today. Look at us today with Trendy Nay. Blabbing and dabbing with Nay and Cyber 2.
The freaking oracle. Dab and blab, it's 2023 years old. Josh G. I wonder why they're selling it.
Because they're idiots. Because they're the American government. They don't know what they're doing. They have the worst financial advice ever. They think crypto's evil. Like they have no information on it. Nobody is educating them on it. I mean, it's almost like you got to take the $10,000 that you made off of your investment, take it out, and write a check and send it to them and go, here, bro, here's $10,000 of pure profit that I made with crypto that I'm giving to you to show you that it's not magic money, you know? Just so they know. You're like, now, I think that maybe there might have been a time, I'm not sure, where if you had an offline wallet, you would have had to move your crypto to an online exchange to sell it. But now you can sell it right from your offline wallet. You can buy, you can sell, you can swap. You can collect APY on staking inside your offline wallets now. It's pretty exciting stuff. And all of these things are worth looking into, and all of these things are helping to make crypto more accepted all around the world and bring up the value of all crypto. So, I mean, I consider my money sitting at a bank just wasting it. Just bleeding out the value that I could be having if it was crippin' right now. So I look at the crips and the bleeding. I'm like, give me the crips. I'll take the crips.
The Ballantine collection. What? Really? Holy cow boobs.
Billy, I don't know whatever shocking thing I've said in the last minute that you're responding to. I'm sorry. All right, you guys. Hey, I just want to say thanks to all of you that take time to come to this show. Cyber and I appreciate it. It makes it great that there's people here, so we do appreciate all of you. It means a lot. So thank you, and cheers to all of you. Cheers, Cyber, Billy, Josh, Oracle, Dominic Dum is here. I hope he's out of the hospital. I made this. And everybody that's over on the Rumble sphere as well that's unable to chat with me, feel free to follow I'm still at 129 followers, so feel free to follow along. All right, cheers.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
I'm Adidas. Cheers. The Ballantine collection. You can sell from a wallet now, and it tracks live prices too.
Yes.
Shiz.
Yeah.
Dominic Leo.
On the show, I pull my wallet up. Bro, I'm pulling it up right now. I pull my wallet up all the time on this show and check my live wallet. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm pulling it up. In my offline wallet, excluding the $60,000 worth of Harmony, okay? Because that's not listed in my wallet. Some of the altcoins don't list. I don't think they all do for some reason, but most of them do. But the Harmony that I've got.
The freaking Oracle. BTC market cap is 544B, so impact
60,
of
okay.
sell won't be much.
So here, I'll add these two numbers together. So I have to see. The one thing is it won't calculate in the fucking Harmony, and I think it's so stupid, and they need to do that. But it's still loading. $209,000 in my offline wallet. So
it's a lot of money now.
yeah, that's great. It's going up though, and if Celsius comes off my Bitcoin, that's, you know, I've got 4.5 Bitcoin sitting in there right now. 4.54 Bitcoin sitting in there right now. And if Celsius comes off what they owe me, then I'm going to put that right in there. And that should bring up the value by, you know, if they give me my 2.5 Bitcoins back, god damn, that'll be huge. It's another 50. It's more than $50,000 to add to this. So it would be $250,000, basically. Still nowhere near where it needs to be for me to start claiming profit. All that information is right here. So if you, it's got all-time profit right here. This is my all-time losses, guys. So out of all the money that I've invested, which is give or take $355,000, I'm down $170,000 in value. So if we add, where's my little trusty handy dandy calculator at? Let me open that again. So if we add let's say 356
The Valentine Collection
plus
I hate Ford Probes because the name makes me think it's been in someone's butt.
520. So it's $500,000 right now. If that, no, not right now. It's $500,000 if it goes to 0% all-time profit. Is it going to be $500,000? You want my personal opinion?
It's around 3.5 million Danish crowns.
My personal opinion is, oh man, it's going to go way past that. That's my personal opinion. You know, I've been watching this go up and up and up and up, nice and slow, listening to what's going on with crypto, listening to what's going on. The fact that there is what they claim, that Bitcoin only has one more drop left in it, if ever again. I feel pretty confident about it, and I'm okay for it. Like I did last time, I'm okay if I lose all the value again. Because I look at it, because this was waiting. I'm just waiting. I didn't have to do anything. I don't have to pay any taxes on that. I just let it sit there. If I make APY, I could just let it sit as crypto, not pull it out and put it in the bank. I don't have to pay taxes on it. You know, until I start pulling it out. So, we'll see. They're going to change those regulations. That's going to change real soon. I have a feeling that if you make any profit at all, it's going to be taxed. Boom. It doesn't matter if you pull it out or not. They're going to have to do that. It's just too good, man, you know? Cardano, you guys want to know how much I made in Cardano? Just by letting it sit in my offline wallet and collecting APY. So, I wrote it down on this so I would know exactly how much Cardano I had at one time and see where it's gone. Okay. Let's see here. Cardano. I don't know. I thought I wrote it down here, but I don't see it. Yeah, it's not here. I may have accidentally deleted the Cardano information. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm sad. I wrote it down and put it on my desktop and lost it.
The freaking oracle. In Canada, they are treating it like stocks get a yacht on every sell, but I think it should not be taxed till it reaches your bank.
I agree, but what can we do? We'll see. Okay, here it is. I've made 169 Cardano, and Cardanos right now are worth 40 cents. So let's multiply 169 times and that comes out to, I've made $67 just for letting my Cardano sit in my offline wallet since I started. There you go. In Cardano. And I don't have to pay tax on that money if I just let it sit in my offline wallet. For now. So, it just doesn't, it seems too good to be true, but whatever. There's a withdraw button. I've never clicked it because I don't know what it does. And they don't show you all the details. It's so stupid. When you look at the... I mean, I'm getting... Oh, I guess if I received it would add to what I've already got in there, which is 13,950.86 coins of Cardano.
The freaking Oracle. By staking it bypasses dividend payment, it's smart.
It's I'd like to calculate what the percentage is that it's bringing in. There, that's easy. There, I'm writing down what I got in Cardano now. But I've been watching that staking go up. You know, it didn't start out at fucking $67 or whatever I just said it was. $67. So, it's only been in there for 4 months, that Cardano, something like that. Maybe 5 at the most. $67 is $67, guys. You know? Okay, so that's safe as far as I can see. I'm sorry for all the times I told you to put your crypto in Celsius. I don't think anyone ever said I lost money in Celsius except for me, man. I feel good about that. No one listened to me. It's the one time I'm so happy that no one listened to me. It finally worked out. Nobody's mad at me over Celsius, man. You know, nobody's mad at me. You didn't lose any money. You didn't listen to me. You didn't put your money in there. Sweet. Thanks. It's the best. Oh, woe is me. Hey, man. What's up, Rumble Sphere? I see you on Rumble. There's 5 of you not talking. Feel free to follow me. I have 129 followers. You know, if you're the 130th, it's free. You could chat in my chat, probably. People on Rumble. You can also
does that?
Feel free to give me a thumbs up. 0 thumbs ups, Rumble.
Hold on,
5 people watching.
I can give you a thumbs up.
I can give me a thumbs ups too. In fact, I could even do it on my own YouTube. Oh, I never did. I'm not doing SEO anymore. I don't think the SEO is working.
Josh G. Why did it take so long for M to chat finally?
No one ever came into my video and said, "Hey man, I did a search for cannabis and you popped up." Why did it take so long for him to chat finally? For who to chat? What are you talking about, Josh? I don't know what you're talking about. I want to remove all of the Celsius purchases from this portfolio.
Josh G. Oh, I'm sorry, thought you said they were chatting again in Rumble.
Nobody's chatting in Rumble.
The Valentine Collection.
Oh, Marty gave me a thumbs up, though. Marty's
Why would you name a car after a butt tool?
Cyber's over there. Why would you name a car after a butt tool? Butt tool. What is a butt tool? I don't know what you mean. What are we talking about? My mom just yelled at the TV and goes, "People." It's not fucking funny. Let's see if there's anything exciting going on with my 33
The Ballantine
non-Ethereum
Collection.
tokens.
Ford Probe. Josh G.
Ford Probe.
Ford had a probe, is that it?
Josh got it. Hey, Bees. What's up, Bees?
D34F.
What's up, Bees?
Buffering? Buffering, YT.
YouTube is buffering? How dare they? Dude, there's 9 people. There's 9 people watching on them. There you go, Bees. You like that?
Josh G. No buffer.
Hey, Irma, I hear they're bringing back... Yeah, they are. They're bringing back the Beazle Cam Extreme. Irma, get in here. Look at this.
D34F.
They're bringing back the Beazle Cam Extreme, Irma.
It was choppy there for a minute. The Ballantine Collection.
I can get choppy.
Nope, I'm good.
I've been known.
Clear signal.
I've been known.
D34F. Let's get that meth guy to come back. He was hype.
Why should we do that when I could just block you now? Billy, and do you love me? Yes, you do. Do you love me? Yes, you do.
Josh G. Interesting, didn't see you in here when that was going on this morning, lol. Exposed himself.
They always do. At some point or another, they usually do. Sometimes it's earlier, sometimes it's later, but the fact is, I almost always know. I just have to, if I just pay attention to the chat, you know. And it all becomes clear, clear, crystal clear. It's like a bright, sunny Florida day. As pointy as the ears on Rogan's head are. Hey, Irma, he's talking about the dog's ears. Hey, get in here. You're missing all of this great content. Look at this. The dog's like snuggling up on his little blankie, Irma. Look at this. What's up, bees?
Oh, what's wrong? You're so beautiful. Yes, I do. You're my bees. I love my bees.
Oh, he's awesome, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you, and I'm with you. I'm with you, and I'm with you. Billy, do you love me? Do you love me for that block, bro? It was good, wasn't it? I deserve a dab for that. Unreal. Hey, Billy should be like, nay, get yourself a dab, bro. You earned it. Why you dabbing so much? What, you act like you got a lot of dabs. I dab it too much.
No self-debate.
The Ballantine collection. Meth guy? I didn't get it. It's funny to me when people troll me because they have no idea that I'm wondering which one of their testicles I would DEP fry first. Dab it up.
Thank you, Billy. What it was, he came in earlier today and it was funny, he accused me of being on meth. And so I asked him, I was like, have you ever tried meth
Who
before?
did that?
Just
Who the fuck did that?
some troll.
No.
Some troll came in and said he was on Rumble. And he's like, you're on meth. And I'm like, so I go to him, I'm like, because he was talking to me in real time. And I'm, are you on meth, bro? Have you ever tried it? And he started calling me names and shit. And I was like, well, I'm just asking you an easy question. Have you ever tried meth? And we went through this, bro. You should go back and watch this part of the show. It's fucking hilarious. And I just pin him down. Takes him 3 minutes. And he finally says, no, I've never done meth. I go, it's too late, bro. Everyone here thinks you've done meth now. It's so fucking funny. All right, so the guy came back in under another name.
Marty's in the house.
And he said, I like that meth guy from before. And I'm like, it was obvious who it was. You know, it's. So anyway, cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody here. Thank you so much. It means so much to Cyber and I that you all come to this show, man. You guys make it happen for us. So thank you guys. Cheers to all of you. No longer going to get it.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Crispy Chris. Hello, Nay. 420 is a paid holiday in Massachusetts now.
Still smoking. That's a sign of a good dab. Going down, baby.
Crispy Chris. I've seen it on Let's Be Blunt show with Montel Williams.
Oh, right on, Chris. That's cool, man. That tasted so delicioso. Let me show you this in the Beazle Cam Extreme. Beazle Cam Extreme. Now featuring the mighty Big Jim amazingness. Oh my goodness, so luscious, so good, so tasty. Strawberry banana.
Crispy Chris.
Oh.
Cheers.
Forget about it. So delish, baby. So creamy, delicious, and good. It's like eating, graham crackers and sweet things, It's just so delicious and enjoyable. It's, I hope that you guys enjoy the concentrate close-ups when we do them. Set you up over here now. How about that? Okay, there we go. So let's run back over to our investment. But overall, I've got in Harmony, I've got $63,000 worth of Harmony, which is 3,039,000 coins. Now, while the one is in my offline, one of my offline wallets, the all my other cryptos in another offline wallet. So I've got two of them now, and I recommend that you guys consider, if you're going to do this, and you're going to mess with Harmony, I recommend multiple wallets. It's kind of like a fail-safe. For instance, if something were to happen with one of them, I still got the other one, you know. But they are synced to two different wallets. They're different offline wallets. Different cryptos are in them. So the one is just basically one. It's got a little bit of Ethereum in it. Maybe there's something else in there. Not a lot. So where's that at? 28. So it's 29%. We're at 29% profit on it. Harmony. And we're going to see if what I told you Harmony's going to do, if it's going to do it. What did I tell you Harmony's going to do? I said Harmony, over the years that it's been running with Bitcoin, has done what Bitcoin does. So let me give you an example. Bitcoin is doing this flag pennant pattern right here. So you got the flagpole. This is really obvious, guys. Look at this. And then you've got the flag, right? And it looks like a freaking pennant. It's amazing, right? Okay. Let's look over at Harmony. Once again, we've got the flag here, the flagpole, and the pennant. What does that tell you? It tells you that Harmony basically sticks with Bitcoin. So if you have faith in Bitcoin going up, then you can have faith in Harmony going up too. They've always run together, like most of these do. I wanted to go with a cryptocurrency that I felt was risky enough to get me massive profits, but still stable enough to not risk losing everything. So I was thinking Harmony would be the one. Hopefully the project just doesn't evaporate, you know, because it doesn't have the strongest team behind it. As you can see, if you can't see it with your other crypto and you need a special wallet to see the Harmony, there's a problem there. And that software is the responsibility of the people who developed the crypto developers. When you choose to make your own network, as Harmony did, then you've got to write the software so that network will jive with all the other wallets out there. It's not done yet. So there's that element of risk. I don't necessarily like that. But at the same time, you know, it's not like a coin that doesn't have a team operating behind it, like a meme coin type thing that somebody just came up with a meme and entered in a fake number as the value of it, you know, and there was, you know, just the hype of itself. So Harmony One actually has a corporation behind it. So we'll see if they're going to be able to offer what they promised to come out with. As you can tell, I'm not super excited about it. What I am super excited about is that. And I would like to be excited about the project, you know, but you can follow them on Twitter.
The Ballantine
You
Collection.
can see pictures of them
Making
working,
fried bread
hanging
and
out.
steak salads tote. Because the stupid lettuce is trying to spoil. Lettuce sucks. It's just crispy water.
I love lettuce. Number one. Number two, we went to Olive Garden today. I haven't been to the Olive Garden in 15 years. And it was so goddamn good. That salad and the salad dressing is so freaking good. They've nailed it. It has not changed in 15 years, and that's why I love Olive Garden. The service was good. You know, the food was spectacular. I got the chicken parmesan. I didn't touch the spaghetti. I had one breadstick with some of the gravy. I got some of the gravy. It was good. Alfredo sauce. Had some good gravy. It's good gravy. Did you see the gravy? Tonight it's great. It's unbelievable tonight. Dude, this guy Death that I blocked, he's promising me he's not that troll. Alright, bro, I'll unblock you. Give me a second. You can prove yourself to me. If that's true, I'll give you the opportunity. What was your name? Def? Okay. I blocked you on the... Did I block you on the main channel on YouTube? YouTube Studio. Settings.
The Ballantine Collection.
Community.
Then what meth guy was he referring to?
No, he said he saw it earlier. He said, I saw that guy come on and it was funny. He's right, it was fucking hilarious, dude. It was fucking hilarious. Did I block you on the main channel on YouTube? Because I don't see Def on the list. I'm scrolling through it.
William Koopman. Big hues from me and my woman. Have a nice day. Take care of your fam.
Extra pull is blocked on my live stream. I'll fucking unblock that piece of shit. He can come back and bitch at me some more. Only because he's friends with Willie. No, he's not on the main block list. Def, you're not appearing on my main block list on the main channel on YouTube. You must have been coming in from somewhere else, not the main channel. So you're back. You should be back if you're come to the main channel. You'd have to tell me which channel on YouTube I got you on, but that's going to be basically impossible. Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, but you don't know which channel, bro. I've got 6. I'm broadcasting to 5 channels on YouTube right now.
Nick Brown.
So come to my main channel.
Cheers.
Just go back to YouTube Def. Here, I'll give you a link, and that's easy. I'll just give you a link to it. He said it was highly entertaining watching me smack that guy down. That's very nice of you, bro. I like that. Here's a link to the main channel. Go, you know what? Make sure that while you're there, you're subscribing to my Rumble channel, but please subscribe to my main YouTube channel too, because they subtract people from it every day. So, no, I'm not trying to switch channels. I want to go to my studio and see how many people they've subtracted over the last 28 days. Negative 19 in the last 28 days. It never changes. 25,262. That's where my subscriber count is. So, feel free to subscribe there. This is fun. My mouse not working on this mouse pad because this isn't a mouse pad. So sometimes it stops working and I keep thinking that the computer freezes up, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of like a little scary frickin' horror thing. Oh, your operating system froze up. Oh no, just kidding. Psych. Ooh. What else, man? Let's see. What time is this? My mom's already in front of the TV. She's usually cleaning in my kitchen, but she didn't have to. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like my mom made my sneezing stop. One day ago, cop accidentally kills suspect. God damn, man. Oh my God.
Bull market money.
Oh, what am I looking at?
Bitcoin, please go to moon.
Bull
Stop
market.
going sideways now.
Bull market. No, it's okay. Let it build up. It's going. It'll go. 28.5, bro. We're fine, man. Bitcoin's just gaining strength, man. This, you got to let it chill. It's probably going to drop a little for the weekend. You know? I mean, you want me to look for a signal? Yeah, it's not good. This, even though, no. On Harmony just pulled an inverse head and shoulders on the 24 hour.
The Ballantine collection.
So did Bitcoin.
Let's ask Colin for coins if it's justified. Ha 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 ha. Kidding.
If it's a justified shoot. You know, cop has to protect himself. He's just following orders. He's trained to do
Bull
this.
market money. I'm Cully hedged up. Shorted 29K and long 27.
Bull market, you know what I did? I bought it 17. I bought it 18. Like crazy. That's when I purchased my Bitcoin. I just bought it then and let it sit. And so that money that was $6,000. Let me see here. Oh, come on.
Bull market money. Nice, man, that was a good time to buy. Right in the fear.
Dude, in the highest fear. Here, check this out. This was $6,900. That's how much I had, a quarter of a Bitcoin. Now it's worth $7,300. So that little bit of Bitcoin that I bought went up that much, and then I bought like a bunch more that it's in my offline wallet already. I moved it into my offline wallet. I could see my purchases now. I figured out where they're hiding them. I purchased $4,000 worth. When was that? December 30th, bro. when it was 16,367, bro. I was buying Bitcoin. What can I say, man? What can I say? I buy those dips. That's what I do. I just buy the freaking dips. You're going to show me 16,000 Bitcoin. I'm going to fucking buy a quarter of it. Let me see what else is in here. That was a good buy. Here's another purchase. This was on December 19th. When Bitcoin was 16,420 exactly. Dude, I bought $4,000 worth of Bitcoin at 16,420. Holy shit. Dude, if Bitcoin goes to 32, it's at 28 right now. When it hits 32, that's 100% profit on my purchase. Yeah, dude. That's crazy. I'll have to keep looking at it because I'm like, it's hit 20, it's hit 28,648. So when it hits 32, bro, that's big. So getting 100% profit on Bitcoin purchases, bro, I'll take that any day. This is how you hodl. Hodl with me. Hodl with me, darling, hodl with me. Buy some crypto, then just let it be. Offline wallet, put your crypto there, 'cause you won't be square. Don't compare, you'll be there.
Bull market money.
I don't swear.
When we hit 16K, my wife left me.
Hodl, babe. Hodl with me, baby, hodl with me. When we hit 16K, my wife left me. Ugh, it's terrible, man. Memories. That sucks. Or maybe that was a good thing, I don't know. You ever been in a relationship that was just bringing you down? And so then when it ended, you were sad, but then you were happy. Then once you realized how much sadness it was bringing you, you're like, oh yeah, I'm not so sad anymore, man. Because I will survive. I will survive. I'll put my crypto offline and it will just stay alive. I'm going to have my Bitcoin to give. I'm going to have Ethereum to give.
When we hit
give.
16K, my thumb self-amputated itself.
My thumb self. We are doing good. We just got to get up to where Nick Brown was purchasing it at. That's what we got to do. Matic's at $1.12. I don't know what the all-time high of Matic was. Was it $3? Did it get up to $3 or $2.50 or something like that? All-time high of Harmony One was, 35 cents. We're still in March, so April starts tomorrow. I hadn't heard anything about what April's supposed to bring. What's that, Cyber?
I said April 1st. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually thought that that Marshall was sold to a Swedish company. It was an early fucking English bullshit.
Oh, that's not even a good one.
Nope.
It's like, you heard my reaction was like, oh, good. That's cool. They're good. I said, we don't have anything against the Swedes, do we?
I
That's
mean,
funny.
the Dane and the Swedes, they kind of have a sort of fun, kind of
Rivalry.
strange relationship.
That's good then. There's nothing wrong with that. 3 months ago. No, I don't want 3-month-old video. What's that? 9 months ago. 2 months ago. Dude, why is YouTube feeding me old videos in my feed? What is wrong with
The
these
Valentine
idiots?
Collection. I got my overhead costs calculated for the bonsai nursery. It's kinda surprising.
Okay, let's watch this.
Very, very significant, and we're going to be jumping into the price of Bitcoin to see where Bitcoin could actually go. There is a bearish divergence forming on the 1 hourly chart for Bitcoin, so we're going to be looking into that and see where my personal targets and key levels are at for the price of Bitcoin. But guys, let's jump into the chart. So guys, this is the 1 hourly chart for Bitcoin, and as you guys can see, there was a bullish pennant that was forming on the price of Bitcoin. Now, bullish pennants usually do tend to break towards the upside.
They're breaking to the up right now.
Level of 29,000.
It's breaking to the upside right now, guys, of the pennant.
And guys, if you have been watching my
You can
videos
see
for
it.
the past couple of weeks, I was talking about this 29.1K level for a lot of the times.
Right here,
because
guys.
On the weekly
Right here.
chart for Bitcoin, this level is actually very, very important level of resistance. Now, as you can see in the previous Bitcoin cycles, and just before we came into this,
Everything's going up right now, guys. This is it.
That was holding
Here,
us
I'm
in
bringing
this
up the chart for you guys. Look.
29.1K range, because in the previous cycles of Bitcoin, we did see a retest of this level quite often. Now, I changed this to a purple channel because from the range of $28,000 and $32,000, the price of Bitcoin also came down to these levels.
Matic is faking downward. So is Ethereum a little bit. So
however, we did
give it a
see
second here and see if
it
just reversed.
Very, very critical
But Harmony
level
1 is
of
shooting straight up.
and we are seeing a rejection currently. However, what is super important is that we break above this bull flag on the daily chart. Now, if you haven't watched my video from yesterday, I highly do recommend to watch it because I do give my particular targets that I have for this bull flag to break. But guys, remember, nothing in this video is financial advice whatsoever. This is just my own personal.
Too late. You already gave it. Too late. No, I don't hear it. No, that's fine. No, we're all going to come and sue you now. We didn't hear it. We're all going to sue you now, Crypto Kid. You're in a lot of legal trouble now. Because we all consider to be in a contract with you.
To wait for people to wake up, and if
we contracted you for legal advice.
Then Bitcoin has to first break, in my opinion, this prior swing high that it formed at 29.
You important person, you.
And then it could potentially reach the
2090 Harmony. Keep your eye on Harmony, guys.
If we have the right amount of
2090.
And of course, if we break from that level, then my next target would be the 38.3K level. Again, that
38, guys. That means that my 100% keeps going higher on Bitcoin.
Resistance of this bull flag with very bullish.
Let's see if it happens.
And then let's see what could potentially happen. However, there is
we need good market support.
That this is a bull trap, because on the 1 hourly we do have bearish divergence on the price. So as you can see, the bearish divergence is as follows. So we have a low and then a high, and then the RSI, it's exactly the opposite. So this causes usually a bearish reversal towards the downside. So if this does happen, then my price target for Bitcoin is the support of this channel or the midline of this channel, because again, we are still in a parallel continuation channel, and if we do see some reversal from this resistance here, then we could come back down to the 26.8K or towards the 27.7K level on the price of Bitcoin, and then reattempt to break through this resistance one more time, or even potentially form a double top.
Let's hope it doesn't do that.
On the price of Bitcoin currently, but guys, I am super, super bullish on the Chinese yuan currently, because a lot of the BRICS countries are switching to Chinese yuan for their trade instead of using the US dollar, which could cause the US dollar to drop significantly in its value. And of course, when we trade Bitcoin against the US dollar mostly, right? So if the US dollar drops in value, then theoretically, Bitcoin should increase in value. So let's see what happens, right? Do keep that in mind. Do watch the dollar, the DXY, to see if there is any potential reversals there. And then, yeah, you could potentially DC into Bitcoin. That is what I'm personally doing every single day at the moment, because we are at a very critical level that could take us into the next bull market. So just watch out, guys. But guys, thanks so much for watching. Hey guys, welcome back to another video, and in today's video
Right
I
back.
had an interview with Guy from Coin Bureau a couple of videos back, and we talked about who Guy really is, and he's here again to talk about his top 3 altcoin picks for you guys. So Guy, what are your top 3 altcoins in the bear market?
Okay, interesting question. These are 3 that I'm looking at the moment. I'm not buying any alts at the moment. But these are 3 that I'm keeping an eye on for the future. First one, large cap. I think Algorand is a really interesting project. I think they've had a lot of development over the last couple of years. I think the state proofs upgrade from recently, that was really exciting. Seems to have improved scalability on the network a lot. They've also got a cool team, Sylvia McCarley and people like that, all based out
MIT.
From MIT. And they seem to have very close connections to powerful people in the US as well.
Yes, I've seen that they're like working with different governments to solve their transactional issues in countries with a lot of hyperinflation. And also, they're trying to solve the blockchain trilemma, which I believe it's security, scalability
and decentralization.
So I'd say Algorand is a very nice one. So your second pick.
Okay, another one that I've held Rune before, but I think that's a project. That's a really exciting project. Thorchain is. Yeah, we've done sort of various videos on Thorchain in the past.
You can check Guy's channel to watch the videos, but yes.
Yeah. So I think this idea of being able to exchange across different chains, I think that's going to be a huge thing. It ties into this idea of interoperability, which I think is so important in crypto. And then my third one, another one that I have held in the past and may well again, is Lido.
Okay.
And this is just because of all the recent stuff that we've seen with the SEC going after BUSD in the United States. There are so many questions around, around staking in general. And I think liquid staking, could be a really big niche for the future. It looks like the US is, determined to try and stop its people from staking on things like Kraken or Coinbase. Centralized staking, I think, is going to struggle there over the next few years, and I think liquid staking could be huge. So Lido, also Rocket Pool as well. Those are 2 I'm keeping an eye on as well.
Perfect. All right. My last question to you, Guy, is: do you think Ethereum will take over Bitcoin?
Will it flippin'?
Yes.
Will it flippin'? Yes, I think it will.
Okay.
But as I always say when I'm asked that question, I don't think it matters. I think Algorand is a really interesting project. I think they've had a lot of development over. Okay, another one that I've held Rune before, but I think that's a project. That's a really exciting project. Thorchain is. Yeah, we've done sort of various videos on Thorchain in the past.
Question to you, Guy, is: do you think Ethereum will take over Bitcoin?
Will it flippin'?
Yes.
Will it flippin'? Yes, I think it will.
Okay.
But as I always say when I'm asked that question,
He thinks it will. Ethereum's going to take Bitcoin, guys. What? That is a crazy thing, but you have to realize that Bitcoin has a limit. And I don't know if Ethereum does, but it's got there's only so many Bitcoins, and I think Ethereum started doing some kind of eliminating thing or something, but I'm not sure. Burning, like Vitalik Buterin, that dude that made it, he had a whole bunch of Ethereum coins and he fucking burned them all to bring up the value or something. I don't know. But man, this pennant breaks out upwards. It looks like it was just doing it and then it stopped right when I pointed it out, and then it reversed, man. So it didn't reverse far, but it's just kind of hesitating. It really does look like it broke out upwards, though, if you especially look at the Bitcoin chart. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, that's a heck of a jump. And Matic. Oh, Matic already broke out of its pennant. I see that. Okay. I misread Matic. Matic jumped way up. Ahead of everything else, actually. It's at plus 2.23%. And that's number one on our list here. Oh, except for Cardano is at plus 7%. Holy shit. Cardano went past Matic to 40 cents. So something's up with Cardano, man. It's fun to see which ones are pumping and try to figure out why. That'd be the coolest thing if somebody knew that.
Shoot our bow. Bear archery. Pledge. 31 axle. 7-pound bow. Got 3 arrows.
Oh, seeing the force that arrow hit that target with, it knocked the target back, bro. Holy shit. I wonder how he did. Oh, you didn't show. Didn't show how good he did. Looks like he hit the top left of the target a little bit. Let's see where the second one hits. It looks like he hit just the exact same spot, like a little high to the left. But it's hard to tell. I can't tell where you hit, bro. Why didn't you show us how good you did? Show the result, dude. Come on, Decline Brew. There's the fucking results. Come on in. Bees is back. Thank you. Take care. How many people are watching Rumble? Holy shit, man. You guys, there's a bunch of you. I'm so sorry. I'm being really rude. I'm just sitting here like not saying anything. So let me liven things up for you a little bit here and talk to you about things.
Smoking a bong.
Okay, we can do that. Cyber, that's contents.
Let me pack one. I'm not packed. Let me pack one.
How...
Oh, never mind. I am packed.
Okay, good. That's why I was doing it slow. Giving you the opportunity. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Cyber's playing a video game. I should pull that up. That would be cool to watch. Maybe we'll do that. All right.
I'm Adidas.
For the second half of this show. All right, cheers, everybody.
Totally with you.
Cheers,
Packing
cheers,
one up.
everybody.
I was kind of like already smoked on a little bit. It was disappointing, actually. What else is going on here? They're all laughing at Ron DeSantis for what Disney did to him and getting their power back on their board. All the board can do now is basically determine the days that the garbage is picked up. Lost all their power because he was so busy celebrating what he was doing to them. He didn't realize that they were passing a motion that didn't give the board, it took all the power away from the board. It's so funny.
Huh?
So AI will kill all of us. Yeah, well, look, I mean, why is that right there, guys? Why is that on my screen? It's 7:10. No, we smoked. That's cool. Why is that on my screen? Right? Okay, so let's do this.
The Machine Intelligence Research Institute, who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die. Would you agree that does not sound good?
Your delivery, Peter, is quite something.
It sounds crazy, but is it?
All I can...
Look, man, let me just interject. that reaction is fucking scary. It doesn't matter who the person is that's introducing that question. The subject matter that he said is that there is a concern that there will be a loss of life to the point that everyone on the planet dies because of this thing. Let's go back and hear how he presents this one more time to see how unserious it's being presented.
What's good?
Why do we gotta do this? Just because I rewound it? Really? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. How about that? Go fuck yourself. I have to watch a stupid ad now because I rewound the fucking video? Wow, really? Fuck you. God, man. Alright, here, let's see if we can get this loud so you guys can hear how it's presented.
There's an expert from the machine intelligence.
What the fuck, dude? It's an ad?
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck, dude? Play the goddamn video, you fucking
Institute, who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die.
So, I want you guys to see him do that delivery again if they're not going to force a fucking commercial down our dick holes. I want you to watch. Peter Ducey works for Fox News, so it's because of their own fault that this guy isn't taken seriously, but he's actually pretty serious when he's in the White House, right? So he says there's an expert from the Machine Intelligence Research Institute. Okay? Let's just find out who that is really quick. Hey man, don't stick to my arm, bitch. Machine Intelligence Research Institute. Okay, intelligence.org. Machine Intelligence Research Institute. MIRI. I'm on their website. Okay, their website says we do research to ensure smarter than human artificial intelligence has a positive impact. Jesus Christ, dude, that's important. I'm going to put that on Twitter right now, guys. I'm just going to tweet that out. There you go. No, Def, there's no Def MX. I told you, you got to come to my main channel on YouTube. That name did not come up in the block list on YouTube. I told you. It's the main channel, bro. It's got 25,000 subscribers. It was like I wasn't talking to anybody when I told you what I told you. Alright, so anyway. It says research at the top of this website. Aligning advanced AI with human interests. MIRI's mission is to ensure that the creation of a smarter than human intelligence has a positive impact. We aim to make advanced intelligence systems behave as we intend, even in the absence of immediate human supervision. Who are you guys? Oh, here we go. Here we go. At the very bottom. About. Team. Here we go. Okay. Leadership. Nate Soares is executive director. He heads MIRI's research program. He first joined MIRI in 2014. God, he looks young as hell. But he's been with them for fucking almost 10 years. As a research fellow, quickly earning a strong reputation for strategic insight and high productivity, Nate is the primary author of most of MIRI's Agent Foundation's technical agenda, including the overview document, Agent Foundations for Aligning Machine Intelligence with Human Interests. That was written in 2014. So, God, how old is he, dude? He looks so young. This other guy, Malo Bergeon, he oversees Miri's day-to-day operations. He's the COO. He worked for Miri as a program management analyst, helping implement many of Miri's current systems. This guy, Malo, joined Miri in 2012, which before the other guy did. Shortly after completing a master's degree in engineering at the University of Guelph. So, I don't know where the University of Guelph is. I've never heard of that. Guelph. So let's look that up. Guelph University, Ontario, Canada. University of Guelph, improve life. International undergraduate students. Students, faculty, and staff login, news and events, systems. So what about just about academic programs? Bachelor of Applied Science, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Arts Science, Bachelor of Bio Resource Management, Bachelor of Commerce, Computing Engineering, Indigenous Environmental Science and Practice. Landscape Architecture. These are all bachelor degrees. One Health. Bachelor of Science. Bachelor of Science in Ag. Bachelor of Science in Environmental Sciences. Doctor of Veterinary Medicine. Holy shit. So, dude, they're a real freaking university. I mean, that's serious shit. So this guy graduated from a good place, right? Here, the point I'm making is, he's quoting from guys who take this really seriously in their whole lives. For the last 10 years, man, have been studying AI. Okay? Those are the guys who offered the report that he's quoting. Now that you've done the research a little bit, like, unfortunately, that woman at the White House didn't, like we just did, before she started laughing at a very serious question posed by very serious people from a very serious corporation, intelligence. This thing, let me tell you something, bro. That is exactly, that's why I tweeted that, man. That's what I'm concerned about. And we've been talking about it on here for years. I've been covering AI and how it's going to do this. And look, man, this is on here for a reason, guys. I'm not a whack job. The dude from University of Guelph agrees with me. We're doing it wrong. It's too late. People like Elon Musk that have funded this shit are the cunts that have destroyed our planet with this garbage. So, we got to be smarter. We got to come up with this. Ask it this, ask it that. How do we do this? How do we do that? Well, the first thing you got to do is got to get rid of all the humans, man. Boom. That's, ask AI. How do we make the planet better? Well, we make the planet better by getting rid of all the humans. You're asking an intelligence that understands. You guys have proven that you're not going to do it. And I'm mathematically calculating here. Nope, you're not doing this. You're not doing that. You're actually pushing this harder. You're pushing that harder. You're pushing this harder. You don't believe in this. You don't believe in that. You think you're going to fucking live forever and colonize Mars. I'm going to have to recommend that you guys go away. That's the AI thinking. And I'm just doing this, but I have a feeling, that this movie didn't get written out of somebody's pipe dream. I have a feeling they knew what they were doing when they wrote this movie. I'd like to talk to that person. Do we know who that writer was of that story? Cyber, is that a known person, the person who wrote Terminator? I wonder who that is.
Yeah, he did.
I wonder if it was a story adapted from another, like a book.
I don't know that, but I know the first time Android was coined was in a book. I believe even in the 1800 or the very early 1900. That was the first time the term Android was used.
Huh. All right, well, let's listen. Now that you guys understand the nature of the question, let's listen to him ask the question and watch the reaction from the freaking White House.
From the Machine Intelligence Research Institute, who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die. Would you agree that does not sound good?
I wouldn't say, would you agree that does not sound good? That was kind of a failing question. I would say we're extremely concerned about this because the guys from this institute are all, have whatever degrees and whatever education they have behind them. And they've been taking this very seriously for over 10 years. So my question to you is, are you willing to look at this and see what steps should be taken? Not, would you agree that this is bad? He failed at that, but here, look at the laughter. Look at the laughter on her.
Your delivery, Peter, is quite something.
It sounds crazy, but is it?
All I can say is that there's a comprehensive process in place. We put out a blueprint back in October, as you know. I don't have anything to share. But
what do you mean you don't have anything to share? This is about whether we all live or die, you crazy bitch. Are you kidding me? This doesn't even make sense to me. She's just making it out to be just such a joke.
But it is a cohesive federal government approach to AI-related risks, as you just laid out in a very dramatic way.
It's a cohesive.
Anything to share, but it is a cohesive federal government approach.
It's a cohesive federal government approach
to AI-related risks.
To AI-related risks. Where the federal government is looking at this and we're going, how can we make this happen faster? That's what you fucking cunts are doing.
As you just laid out in a very dramatic way.
He wasn't dramatic. Let's go back. Wait, we have to sit through a fucking cunt commercial.
Commercial. Oh, yeah.
Dude, if I can throw the word cunt in anywhere, I'm doing it. That's my thing.
This Research Institute, who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die. Would you agree that does not sound good?
It wasn't overly dramatic. I mean, he just didn't have a good question ready. That's all. That wasn't overly dramatic. Do you guys feel like he's being overly dramatic about the entire human race being wiped out by fucking Terminators? Tell me in the chat. Tell me on Rumble if you can talk. Have anybody followed me over there yet? I'll get 129, 129. Oh, 130 followers! Look at that! Def, did you follow me? Thank you. What strain am I smoking? Yeah, that's what stream I was watching. The 25,000 I'm subbed to. Def, your name is not on my block list on the main channel on YouTube. I can check again. I don't mind checking again. But Def, I'm telling you, I went over to the main channel on YouTube and I went through all the names and didn't see your name. I don't mind.
The freaking Oracle.
If you're sure, I'll go look again.
Just depends on the access to information that AI has.
Bro, I'm sorry, Oracle. What information don't you think it already has access to? Or what information don't you think it already has access to? Go ahead. What, the nuclear codes to launch nuclear missiles? Fair enough, bro. What else? It's got access to every opinion that was ever written on the internet, bro. And it can search all of those and has already searched those and is right now in the process of still researching everything on the internet while you sit here saying, oh, it depends. You're second guessing that, bro. That's exactly what the White House is doing too. They've got a plan. We can't tell you it, but we've got a plan. You know, just like our plan about, handling Russia with Ukraine. Everything's working so wonderfully with their plans. Anyway, I want you to once again witness the hypocrisy of the White House.
Your delivery, Peter, is quite something.
It sounds crazy, but is it?
All I can say is that there's a comprehensive process in place. We put out a blueprint back in October, as you know. I don't have anything to share, but it is a cohesive federal government approach to AI-related risks, as you just laid out in a very dramatic way. But clearly,
Is there anything more dramatic?
I mean, you just
They're
read it.
not doing anything.
Pretty dramatic. Pretty dramatic.
This ain't a wait and see type of thing. And there's so many other things that aren't wait and see types of things, like climate. You know, like the pandemic. Yeah, let's just wait and see how that goes. You know, we'll keep that cruise ship off the coast so we don't have to count the extra numbers. We don't want to count if they're not here, they're not us. They're out in the ocean. They're not here. Don't let them dock. Yeah, let them keep spreading it amongst themselves. That's great. Before we understood it fully. Great. Oh boy, here we go again. Def MX. Okay, I'll look for Def MX. I will do it right now. Studio. Settings. Community. Okay. Hidden users. You're saying it's Def MX.
The freaking oracle.
Bro, it didn't show.
Once AI becomes aware, then we are in trouble.
It's
One
not
ST
there.
thing it will do is crash
78
world
more.
economy.
There's more. Hold on. I may have missed it right here. There, I found you, bro. Oh my god. I don't know how I missed it, but I found you. Hold on. I still have to hit save. I'm just going through and making sure. Alright, you're unblocked. There you go.
Don't screw it up.
Or do screw it up, but do it quick so we can get the fuck rid of you if we have to, you know, and we don't have to mess with you anymore. I don't know. I saw this video. They're trying to make this out like Joe Biden is completely off his rocker because somebody was giving him stage cues of where they were walking and blah, blah, blah. I've seen this. So, listen to
D34F. Hashtag free deaf.
Here, listen to this.
Down here? Yes, sir. Down the ramp. And we have people lined up on the left over here. Some union leaders and workers.
Hey, guys and ladies.
Okay, you know, the guy's just being friendly. He gets to talk to the president. That's fun. So he's just being overly instructional, you know. That it doesn't necessarily mean that Biden needs to hear these instructions yet.
I'll be right back.
Your mark is going to be the blue one to the left.
How y'all doing?
That's what you would tell someone of that's going to go do something and be on camera and whatever. You tell them where they're going to be standing. You know, yours might be one color, somebody else's, mine might be another color.
You've got a blue mark, and that's okay.
I'll stand my blue mark, and then I'm going to say load each one of you.
Yes, sir. I'll help you get started.
So he's just interacting with the guy. Okay, fair enough. Now I want you guys to watch this in its entirety because it's only 29 seconds. And I want you to tell me if you really think this means that Biden's losing his mind.
Down here?
Yes, sir. Down the ramp. And we have people lined up on the left over here. Some union leaders and workers.
Hey, guys and ladies.
Your mark is going to be the blue one to the left.
How y'all doing?
You've got a blue mark, and that's okay.
I'll stand my blue mark, and then I'm going to say load each one of you.
Yes, sir. I'll help you get started.
So he said, fuck your blue mark. I'm going to go say hello to each one of these people. Seems fine, bro. They wrote a whole article trying to bash him for that. This is where you lose any momentum, man, when you try to this is from a publication from 1945. They're a right-wing leaning, really right-wing leaning publication, and it's obvious that they
freaking Oracle
have their narrative, you know.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's silly to try to say that that he's the title of that something is seriously wrong with Joe Biden. That's the title of that article. Based on that video, how about him trying to run upstairs 3 times when he can't seem to do it? That one works better for me. You know, how about him when he holds his hand up and acts like he's shaking somebody's hand? He's really motioning to somebody off camera, but they took that and ran with it and tried to say, oh, look, he's shaking an invisible person's hand that's not there. No, there was someone that was off camera that he was like, you're too far away for me to shake your hand, but hey, what's up? Really, that's all it was. I mean, dude, if the guy poops himself, I'm going to say, hey, President Joe Biden pooped himself, you know? Like he did
Anthony
at the Vatican.
Cabral.
Just grab those moments,
I think
bro.
you'll
You got
change
plenty
your
of
mind
them.
after watching this video of Biden.
Yeah, probably not. I don't click on links from strangers. But if anybody else wants to tell me what that link is, you can tell me. You're a stranger. I don't know who you are. You never come into my live stream ever. So if you think I'm clicking on your silly little link, you're mistaken. Boom.
Anthony Cabral. I've been watching you for over a year. Just don't talk much.
You've never spoken in my chat. You've never said anything in my chat before to me. So instead of telling me what the video is, you're just gonna say you've been watching me for over a year and you don't talk much.
Anthony Cabral. Yes, I have. When you live in California, you had a Greek guy that you had hanging on the back of your wall. I asked you if you were Greek, and you said you weren't.
A Greek eye.
Anthony Cabral. Definitely had a beautiful garden, and you eat vegetables and such.
That is true, Anthony. Alright, right on. So what's the video, bro? Is it a video of Biden failing and being an old man? I already agree with that. He's totally... I'm just saying there's better examples of it than somebody doing their job and telling them where to go. Giving them stage directions. That's what a stage director does. That's what that guy was doing. You know?
That's quite normal. I mean, it's not like every state is the same and layout is exactly the same, you know.
You know, if he had said, "There's guys off to your left here that you need to talk to,"
Anthony
he'd start looking the
Cabral.
wrong way and saying hello.
By mean he's a pedophile,
to-
and he called black kids right next to him roaches. He loves with the roaches jump on his lap.
Okay, I hadn't seen that one yet. But that seems, I think I'll let another podcaster cover that one before I do. Seems a little third railish to me right now, bro. But thank you for the link to the video.
Anthony Cabral. It's a YouTube video, check it out. Someone sent it to me a while back.
Then it must be true.
Tula Tatro. Yes, you are live.
Yes, Tula is here. Hello, Tula. So, this says, the article says something is seriously wrong with Joe Biden. President Joe Biden looks like he cannot take a simple tour of a manufacturing facility without non-stop directions from a guide throughout the event. Was that the whole event, really? There's so many things wrong with this. It's just, ugh.
It's someone just recording him with a cell phone while he was giving a speech. It's as real as it gets.
Oh, Anthony. Right on. If he's saying those things that you claim he said, what can I ask
Tula
you?
Tatro. What did I miss on Gweneth?
Just that she's a total badass. She fucking took that guy down twice. She took him down on the fucking slopes, hell yeah. And she took him down on fucking in the court. She owned his ass twice. I love it. She and he had to pay.
She did it with dignity, man.
Right, and class. And she got all of her legal
Anthony
fees paid
Cabral.
for. He had to pay for all of her lawyers.
He also said he loves when the kids rub his legs when he's in the swimming pool to where his hairs on his legs stand up.
Right, I did see that, Anthony. I did see that. But you said it was the guy's following him around with a cell phone? This is all from one dude on a cell phone? Yeah, I know about that.
Tula Tatro.
He's a weird old kid sniffing fuck, bro. Don't get me wrong. This is a little too much for what I need to be putting on my show right now.
D34F.
Like I said.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, Anthony.
Dude, Corn Pop was a bad dude, bro. You don't know. You don't know bad till he used to have a chain, bro. Corn Pop walked around with a chain.
Anthony Cabral. I understand.
Bad dudes, bro. Chain-wielding dudes. Biden was the lifeguard. He could handle him. Thank you, Anthony. Oh, Anthony, he knows what he said. You said it. You know what you said. He can speak for himself. What did you say? You know what you said. Cyber, do you have a bowl back, man?
Hold on, let me check.
Anthony Cabral. You're most welcome, brother.
I do indeed.
Okay. We've been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes, folks. We're going strong. We got lots of people watching. 15 plus 9 on Rumble, guys. Thank you so much. If you've never seen this, I'm heating up a what they call a bucket on a bubbler, and I'm about to smoke some cannabis concentrate. It's harmless. It's fun. It tastes really good if you do it right. And you get used to it when you smoke a lot of cannabis. A lot of people do this. It's very common. In case you've never been exposed to dabbing before. Somebody might be watching and they're like, what is that guy doing? You know? I'd like to just, while my bucket's cooling down, I just want to say thank you to everybody that's watching. I really, really appreciate it. So does Cyber. We love that you're coming in here. I still haven't brought up Cyber's game yet. I'm being really bad. Cyber's playing a game. We're going to bring up the numbers here, since I see them on screen, so you guys can see them. Some people sometimes think I'm lying about the numbers, so I put the live count up, so there's no question. All right, so anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I will bring Cyber's Gaming up here in just a second. Cyber's Grow Tent. This is. Oh, there it is. Not selecting the right window. For some reason. Weird. Let's get rid of it then. We'll just do it again. Okay, there it is. All right, so cheers, everybody. Once again, thank you for tuning in the show. It means so much to us. You guys rock. Cheers, Cyber. No longer going to get him.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Still smoking. Perfect. Another perfect dab. Wow, here goes Bitcoin. Holy shit. I want to get Cyber on here, Bear, so let's get rid of this. Let's start over again. There we go. This gaming is brought to you by Cyber Reload and Nays Garden. And we hope you enjoy it. You know, whether you're here for the cannabis, you're here for the camaraderie, you're here for the occasional rants, or the education, or you're here for the crypto. We try to offer you a variety of things here. It's a variety show, if you will. Let's bring that chat up. Here we go.
Tula Tatro.
Tula.
Love it all.
Thank you, Tula. We love you. Tell her, Cyber.
Love you, Tula.
We love you, Tula. So, you know what I love about Tula? Is a lot of times she stays till the very end of the show. And I'm like shutting the show down, and I think, most of the people have left, and the numbers are weird, and I don't understand it, and I'll just be like, okay, I'm shutting the show down. And Tula will be like, oh, bye. And I'll be like, oh, Tula was still here? Oh, man. So let's get rid of this article. Even though we talked about it, I'll put it in the archive. Joe Biden. It's okay, whatever. Whatever, 1945. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin edge higher following PCE data. The bull bear case over the weekend. Okay, so good PCE data. We're almost at 628. We've hit 648, guys. We've hit 28,648, and I think we just did it. So right now we're at 574. We're getting close to 29,000. And Harmony is about to hit 21, guys. 021. It's at 2098 right now. So our 44,862 says we're at 28.9 profit over there. We can refresh that. 28.91. 44,862. It's now 45,187. And our profit is 20. It's 30%, guys. So when we're at 45.2, we're at 30% profit on our investment. So we're at 45,187 with Harmony. We're looking great. The market looks incredible right now. Bring that up right there. I'm really high and just doing stupid shit. I guess this is on the wrong side. It's probably supposed to be like over here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We can get rid of this page. Okay. This is really cool. And I like that you can see my license plate right here. It's really busy. I like it's busy. You can see everything going on. Same out of grapes and out of coffee. Oh, we got Beazle on the floor here.
Chola Tatro. Love you, Cyber. Love you, Nay.
Thank you. Beazle Cam Extreme. Hey Irma, get in here. He's got the Beazle Cam Extreme up again. I'm loving it. Beazle Cam Extreme, brought to you by Cyber Reload and at Nay's Garden on Twitter. Okay. So, it's kind of like we're all just kind of burnt out on the presidential election and don't care who the president's going to be, right? For 2024. It's all just going to shit anyway. It doesn't matter.
And one of the worst things my mother took away from me was my chance to have kids. To be a
Cyber, you missed that shot, bro.
I did. I did. And I'm dead.
You're dead.
I'm dead.
Dead?
Hoot and howl. Douche or a turd sandwich?
Right, the South Park,
yeah.
The South Park option, I mean, the ultimatum, it goes back to war games. The only way to win is not to play the fucking game. But everyone loses, really. In this game, everyone loses. We're all losing. And we can't forget that.
Hoot and howl. Exactly. D34F. Democracy is on the ballot.
And back when Bitcoin was 23,600, holy shit. Now it's 28,000.
Dominic Leo. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, Dommy Dom Doms. Kill. Cool, that time. Kill. Kill. Ready again, Cyber. We'll miss this one. Kill, get ready. Kill. This is psychotic. How many times are you going to shoot this guy in the head?
They don't die all. Yeah, you're right. A few times.
Bro.
That's because they are infected with that Resident Evil virus.
Is that the guy? Dude. Really? How many times have you shot this guy now? Bro. No, not again. Are you kidding me? Oh, yes. Go, Cyber, go. Oh, no, you missed him again. He's not getting up, bro. Holy shit. I'm gonna make you a little brighter. I can do that.
Yeah, it is a dark game. It is a dark
Do it
game.
like I'm a freaking goddamn magician. Look at that. That's nice, huh?
Yep.
Jewels. I'll get you jewels. I'll bring you jewels. So, research staff, University of Vienna. He's got a bachelor in mathematics. He's the author of the Cambridge Handbook of Artificial Intelligence. He worked on automatic construction of deep learning models at Google. This one guy, Sam Eisenstadt. Currently completing a PhD in computer science at the University of Southern California. He holds a BSc in mathematics with honors from the University of Chicago and is on leave from UC Berkeley Group in Logic and Methodology of Science PhD program. Joined them in 2017. This Jesse's got, he's got a bachelor's in math from Caltech, a PhD in math from UC Santa Barbara, where he studied category theoretic underpinnings of topological quantum computing. Dude, these are all these people that are involved with this agency. Then the list goes on and on and on. All these people with all these credentials. And they're like, he reads a serious statement, and I think everyone should take this seriously, bro. What these people said is what the dude from Fox News said they said, is that if you guys don't do anything to stop this, it's going to kill all of humanity. And they were like pretty explicit in the way they stated that. They weren't being coy about it.
Why is President Biden afraid of China?
The president is not afraid of China. Did you see the president last week when we went to?
There's an expert from the Machine Intelligence Research Institute who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die.
Literally everyone on Earth will die. You might say, well, that's hyperbolic because it's coming from Fox News. Okay. Watch this. Watch my desktop screen. Watch this. Peter Ducey's quoting the guys from this agency right here, Miri. Okay? These are the people. The guys are... This guy was a software engineer from Google. Okay? This guy has a master's degree in engineering at a serious university that we looked up in Canada. All right? Now, all of these people are the researchers. Check this out. And it's just a list of amazing accomplishments that each of these people bring. And when you start going through the list of what these people are doing, and some of them are students, like this guy right here is a student. He's completing a PhD. It doesn't say how far along he is, but he could be almost done with it. We don't know. But check this out. You just keep going through Berkeley, Carnegie Mellon University, methodology, PhD, student logic. She writes a blog over there. There's a research associate. He's got a PhD in mathematics from Oxford. This woman's from Tel Aviv University, Vanessa Kasoy. She's an algorithm engineer. Hey, there you go. There's an algorithm engineer telling you that, look, man, what you're doing is going to kill all of mankind. What you're allowing to happen, and it's going to happen before you know it. And the problem is they don't conceptualize that this could come from any number of different, it's not necessarily tire treads rolling over skulls, you know what I mean? This could be anything. But the problem is we don't know what it is. And the other problem is we've introduced things like Stuxnet. And guess who has access to Stuxnet? AI does. AI can go into the computers and go download Stuxnet. Then guess what AI can do? It can rewrite it. Yeah, it can rewrite the software so it can do what it wants it to do. Then it can send it back out in the internet, and it can make all the computers do exactly what the movie Terminator taught it to do. You think this is hyperbolic? Those people don't. For whatever the methodology is, whether it's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, whatever, it doesn't freaking matter. What they're saying is we're in the process of creating something that can destroy all of us in an instant. And I want you to keep looking at these people. So this is a PhD in computer science right here from Cambridge and Google DeepMind research scientist. Look at this. Right? More research support. This guy's psychology dude. This dude's mathematics and computer science from University of Rochester. Look at this. 15 years working in the video game industry at companies including EA and Activision. This guy right here. Colm O'Rain. You know, these are serious professionals, man, that have been in this industry for a long time. They all offer something amazing from where they're coming from. This is a serious research project. Alex Vermeer. He's got an engineering degree from the University of Guelph also, just like that other guy did. He joined MIRI in 2012, guys. That's how long they've been doing this for. At least since 2012. Spotlighted advisors. Professor from University of Oxford. I don't know. Sounds dicey to me. She's a research scientist from the Future of Life Institute. This guy's a philanthropist, luckily. He's got some money, obviously. He's like the dude with the cash. Thank you, cash dude. This guy co-founded Skype, everybody. This is the co-founder of Skype. He's one of their advisors. So this is who, the representative from the Biden administration was laughing at. Pharmaceutical guy on the board. Yeah, these like questionable, but Center for Applied Rationality. Technical agenda. All publications. You want to see how much work they've done? They don't have anything recent? The latest thing was 2021. That's not very recent. They've produced a ton of papers. Look at this. Whoa. You guys can go research all of this stuff if you're interested in what I'm telling you that, okay, look. What I'm telling you on the show, like what I've always told you, is that AI is toxic to humanity. Like humanity is toxic to the planet Earth. What AI is going to do to us is beyond what we're doing to the planet. AI is going to decide to take us out before we can figure out a way to stop it. This right here, this reaction right here.
Would you agree that does not sound good?
You're delivering.
You know, that reaction right there, that ain't cutting it. You know, we demand more from our leadership. And I'm going to demand more from our leadership right now. And you guys can stand behind me and demand more from our leadership. But I demand more. And I demand that they take this more serious. So,
indicted by the Manhattan. Oh boy, Fox News anchors are losing their minds after their golden goose was indicted by the Manhattan grand jury. Guys,
he's shaking.
This is a great time to be an American. Oh boy, Fox News.
he says, great time to be... Wait, I want to read that he's a shitlib because he's celebrating that Donald Trump is getting indicted?
Oh boy, Fox News anchors are losing their minds after their golden goose was indicted by the Manhattan grand jury. Guys,
okay.
This is a great time to be an American.
I think it is too.
Oh boy, Fox News anchors.
I think it's a great time to be an American too. I don't know what's wrong with them. I think it's a great time. If that makes me a shitlib, so be it.
Paltrow. I drive in rideshare and get all the inside scoops in Silicon Valley.
My point of agreement with this gentleman is where, just like you would get a gangster on a RICO charge, but you know, offering money to Stormy Daniels, that's breaking the law. You used campaign money, which is weird because you're a multi-millionaire with supposedly billions of dollars. So why wouldn't you just figure out a way to do that under the table? That's so weird. So,
Paltrow. Google is bringing in thousands into Silicon Valley just for AI. They are ramping up in May.
The point is, you broke the law, and you need to serve whatever anybody would to any court and to any punishment that any other person would have to do. And your followers should think no different. You are not above the law, and if your followers think you are, you know, and the fact that this took long, well,
Patrick John
whatever
Waldo.
their reason is, you're just going to have to deal with
What's
that.
good in the neighborhood, Nate?
But I'm going to enjoy this.
Glad to catch the live.
I'm going to celebrate it, and I'm going to grab a dab and smoke a dab and laugh at 7:10. I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh at the fact that Donald Trump got indicted. I don't care what the result is. You don't get to take this away from me and call me a shitlib because I fucking hate Donald Trump. Fuck you. How about that? How about that? You know, you're a fucking weird-ass Trump supporter. I think a lot of people would take issue with the fact that you support Donald Trump and call me a shitlib. It's hilarious. That's fucking funny.
Patrick John Welder. I like how people only hear you say Donald Trump, but never hear you say Joe Biden, which is a lot LMAO.
Dude, Aussie Oracle told me climate change isn't real, and to prove it, all I have to do is put a cube of ice in water, in a glass of water, and that will prove. You guys heard this one, right? Right, Cyber, you heard this? Oh well, if you put when glaciers melt into the sea, see if the level of the water changes when it melts in. That doesn't create. Right, I know. Now take that ice and put a whole bunch of ice around the outside of the glass and let that melt into the glass and tell me what happens. Right? That's what we'll do.
Yeah, and they don't take into account that Greenland, all that snow and ice melting up there is on the ground, not in the fucking water. So exactly like you said, that will add to it. And Greenland, that's a lot of fucking ice. North Pole, the North Pole is basically gone because that was only an ice sheet. There was no ground on the North Pole. So if you look at a map, there is nothing up there because there was ice once, and it's basically gone in the summertime, and there's very little left in the wintertime. Then there's Antarctica, and that's fucking and yeah, a lot of that ice is ice shelves out in the water. But again, Antarctica is a fucking continent with ice and snow on, and with that melts, that go into the water also. I mean.
Cheers. No longer getting cannabis. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody watching. Thank you so much for taking time out of your days and nights to come here and spend it with us. We appreciate all of you.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
You guys please retweet this.
Retweet what?
This thing I'm tweeting at you. It's a message to Aussie Oracle. It says, now you do one for me. Take a bunch of ice sitting outside the glass and let it melt into the glass and tell me what happens.
Yep.
So that would be easy to do. Take a paper plate, cut a circle in it so it's a little bit bigger than the glass. Put a bunch of ice on the plate and let that thing sit on top of a full glass of water and let that ice melt down into that glass and tell me what happens to that glass of water. And make sure you got a fucking towel sitting by on that table, you fucking dipshit. You know, what do you have to do to prove it to people?
Just take a deep fucking plate and fill it half with water, and that part of the plate up top, the lip of the plate, place a few fucking ice cubes in that, and that water will run down to the other water, and that will raise it also. Yeah.
You know why? Because all glaciers all over the world are inside the ocean, and none of them are sitting up on land anywhere that are going to melt down into the ocean. You know, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
People don't understand glaciers.
People don't fucking understand reality or basic fucking science, dude. I'm not a scientist, far from, but fucking concepts like that is literally a no-brainer.
He's not responding to that.
It's kind of like flat earthers, man. The reason I went so deep into flat earth at some point was not because I'm a flat earther, but literally I could not understand the fucking psychology of people throw everything they know out of the window, throw every fucking clue and proof and out of the window for a basic fucked up concept they cannot prove anyway. Because most of those flat earthers that's really prominent and debate a lot and shit like that, 99% of them don't fucking believe in flat earth. It's a fucking money game for them because they get donations and shit, you know. I mean, they don't believe it. I mean, so the whole psychology behind fucking people who don't just throw all reality out the window, man. It's so fucking mind-boggling to me.
Glaciers cover 0.5% of the Earth's land surface.
Yeah.
I can't copy that.
Like all those new Earth creationists, like Kent Hovind and all those who believe the Earth is only 6,000 years old. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Steven. Cheers.
Hey, Steven, cheers.
Don't fucking poke me, dude. Don't do it. Asshole. .405 millimeters, that's not a lot. How many feet is 405 millimeters? 100 millimeters is 1 meter, so that would be, how much did you say, 400? That's 4 meters. And there is 3.3 feet on 1 meter. 3.3 feet is 1 meter.
So if all the glaciers melted, they would raise the sea level 3.5 feet.
And that's kind of a lot, right? Because when people talk about when the water rising is just a few centimeters, that talk about that's fucking catastrophical, you know. So imagine what a fucking feet would do, 3 feet would do.
Machine Intelligence Research Institute.
Hoot and how? If 100 millimeters equals
They're
a
in
meter,
Berkeley.
then that's raising 12 to 13 feet.
And that's a lot. 12 feet is that's
Hoot
4
and
meters,
how?
man. That's one hell of
You
a
said
fucking raising
400
volume.
millimeters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 405
millimeters is
405
4 meters.
millimeters. How many feet is 400? It's 12 to 13 feet, dude.
That would be 3.3 times 4. 13 point something feet, right? That would be.
Hoot and how? 12 or 13 feet.
I'm horrible at math, so.
1 foot is 304 millimeters, dude. You're totally wrong. So, Cyber, you're about right. It's about a foot and a half. Hoot and Howl, you're totally wrong.
Yeah,
I
that's
googled
3
it.
feet on
If
1
you guys
meter,
would just
3
learn to
feet on 1
Google
meter.
shit, you would be so much better. 1 foot equals 304 millimeters. We're just asking about 400 millimeters. So that would be a little bit more than a foot. I'm saying a foot and a half tops. Foot and a half tops.
Yeah, I was also wrong when I said that to you. When I'm now thinking, thinking, it is
Hoot and Howl.
100 centimeters as
I
a
was
meter.
going off the numbers said.
I think.
That's why I said GIF.
Oh, I didn't say 100 millimeters equals a meter. But.
No, I did.
Yeah.
No, I think that's right. It's 100 centimeters as a meter.
Oh, there you go. Centimeters. I forgot about those. Those are bigger than millimeters.
Yeah.
Those
10
are more closer to an
millimeters.
inch.
10 millimeters is 1 centimeter, and 100 centimeters is 1 meter. And 1,000 meters is 1 kilometer. I mean, it's so easy with fucking metric.
Yeah.
It's not where a mile would be 1.6 kilometers. That's a mile.
Hoot and Howl. My bad. So how much is it raising if it all melts?
Too much. That's how much.
gun control narrative is ridiculous in the sense that this person legally obtained the guns. I'm unaware what law would be passed that would have prevented this person from obtaining the guns. I'm perfectly fine with banning people who suffer from gender dysphoria from purchasing weapons. That seems to me a...
What? He wants to ban people who suffer from gender dysphoria. Bro, from purchasing guns? Ben Shapiro's lost his mind. He's like a little mini Adolf.
Perfectly fine with banning people who suffer from gender dysphoria from purchasing weapons. That seems to me a pretty significant symptom of an underlying mental malaise that could theoretically be a problem in terms of owning firearms. But I don't think the left believes the same thing.
I think the biggest problem with one have gender dysphoria and owning a firearm, if it only was, that was not that would shoot people, that was that would fucking kill themselves because of gender fucking dysphoria. I mean, he's a fucking idiot, man.
Auto aim off.
I call him mini Adolf.
Great to see you making this profit, brother Nate.
Christ, man.
28.554. Yeah. Hey, look at Harmony. Went to 21, man. Profit says 29.85%. Let's refresh that. 45.187. 29.85.
D34F.
We are at 29.9.
Too bad the Ben Shapiro types are more likely to be the next mass shooter.
I agree.
Because when you think about it, most of those people who have done school shootings and mass shootings and whatever, that's not fucking trans people or people with fucking gender dysphoria, you know. They're fucked up for whatever fucking other reasons, you know. I mean, this argument makes no fucking sense, dude.
He's a fascist. This guy, Ron DeSantis, he's a fascist, Claude. I'm tweeting that. What you're looking at me doing right now is live tweeting. I'm live tweeting, guys. Tweeting while I'm live on the podcast. Those of you who follow at Nate's Garden are seeing the tweets go off right now. Andrew Tate was released from jail, but he's on house arrest.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he has been released. About him.
It's not too late for you to go outside, is it? Oh, no, there's deer out there. I don't want you messing with deer. No, no. Don't go mess with that deer.
D34F. Jackson Hinkle will be so thrilled his top G has been released.
I know, right? It's freaking Guru. Oh my god, Hinkle's just completely lost. I don't even watch him anymore. At all. I have no... In fact, I haven't seen his tweets or anything. I wonder if he blocked me on Twitter. Is that possible? Let me see, man. I haven't seen that guy in forever, man.
D34F. He's got a beautiful one today.
No. He had like... Didn't he have like 2 letters or something? Something weird about his name.
And Adidas. Back live again. What did
know.
I miss?
I think he's got me blocked on Twitter, man. I can't find him. Unless he's off Twitter. Does that mean that Jackson Hinkle's at? I don't know it. At ACK at Jackson. Was that what's the name of his show? The Dive. The Dive. with
D34F.
Dodge Jackson Hinkle.
At Jackson Hinkle.
Oh, 2 L's? Is that? I knew there were 2 L's. Okay, there were 2 letters. Okay.
Tola Tatro. With his 20 girlfriends. D34F. 2LS.
I blocked Jackson Hinkle. I blocked Jackson Hinkle, dude. He didn't block me. I blocked him. Because I got sick of his bullshit, dude.
D34F.
I didn't want to see his bullshit anymore. That's funny. It says unblocked. No, thank you. I'm going to leave him blocked. Thank you very much. I love it. Yeah, whatever. He's stupid, dude. He's a stupid head. Rogie's right here on my feet still. Diesel Cam Extreme. You guys like that? This woman's a teacher, I guess. But she says, how dare you take away my right to not bear arms. Just because they say teachers should be armed doesn't mean that they're going to force you to be armed, man. I don't think he means force. I have a feeling plenty of people, but I'm not even going to, I see things like that, and I'm like, I don't need to put my opinion in there, dude. I'm just going to walk away. Keep on scrolling. You know? My mom just made popcorn. How dare you make popcorn in here? It smells good. She's been eating a lot of popcorn lately. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. From the ADL. Anti-Semitic, far-right and extremist 4chan and Truth Social users are, this is from the ADL, are claiming the criminal indictment of former President Donald Trump is part of a Jewish conspiracy led by George Soros. On QAnon board, supporters say the indictment is a sign the storm is on the horizon.
Christ.
These freaking cue balls, dude. Dude, we beat your asses back at the Capitol. We're going to beat your asses back again. Fucking don't do this over Donald Trump. Do it over something like Medicare for All. Joe Biden trying to take your Social Security and your Medicare away. Do it
The
over that.
globalists have struck again.
I'm a globalist. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. That doesn't even make sense. What you just said doesn't even make sense. What do you mean the globalists struck again?
Yeah, what?
What does that mean? Tell me what that means. I'm a fucking globalist. So tell me what that means. Exactly. How have I struck again? I support, I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony.
D34F.
I'm a globalist. Big deal.
The global agenda to take down Trump.
Yeah, it is. It does seem like we're all ganging up on Trump, doesn't it? Because we all agree he's a douchebag.
That's the cabal mantra.
Well, it's true. I mean, there are a lot of people that want to see Trump go down, bro. I'm one of them. Hey, Cyber, how do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Hey, Cyber wouldn't mind seeing it.
Fucking police.
He's not even from the America. He's not even from the United States, bro. But that dude was calling some fucking crazy dude with nukes, or with the intention of getting nukes, Little Rocket Man. That guy sent a rocket into fucking Iran or Iraq and killed Soleimani, bro. You know, that dude has done a lot of shit, and he's a war criminal. He almost started World War III. That shit with Zelensky was bullshit. He got impeached for that. So,
D34F.
he's a fucking criminal, bro. And
I'm one of them too. Take him down for fraud, rape, Epstein Island, etc.
take him down for whatever. Rico him, dude. Whatever it takes. I don't care what you get him on. We know he's guilty of all that shit. I don't care what you get him on. I don't care what you get Al Capone on if you get him on failing to pay his taxes. That's the whole point, bro. It doesn't matter what you get him on. It doesn't matter if you get him on. He paid $130,000 to a porn star with campaign finance funds, and that's against the law. And they get him on that. It's cool. While they get him on that, they'll be working on other cases against him, I'm sure. His lawyers are all spent trying to work with one thing, and that is a perfect opportunity for, like you said, the world conspiracy for the rest of the world to gang up on Donald Trump. Hey, man, speaking for the rest of the world, we fucking hate Donald Trump. You know, it looks like you, and maybe not you, but it looks like people like Shut the Fuck Up Shit Lib are all, and Craig Pasta from the Convo Couch are in agreement together, the two of them, that poor Donald Trump. And me and my mother are like, ha ha ha, my heart bleeds for you. Fuck that guy. You know, remember him doing this with his hands? That guy that had a problem with his hands? Making fun of somebody with a physical disability? Remember him saying you could grab women by the pussy? Fuck that motherfucker. You get him on a bully? You wait for that's been bullying people? Do you wait for him to do the wrong thing again or get him on the right charge? You just fucking beat his ass when you fucking see him. You know, you just fucking beat that motherfucker down when you see him. That's how you deal with a bully. Donald Trump's a fucking bully. And, you know, I'm really looking forward to him having to get fucking ink on his precious little fucking hands that have never seen a day's worth of work. So he has to get his fucking hands fingerprinted. He's got to stand in front of a camera and let some peon, our wonderful men and women of law enforcement. You know, and this is the one thing I hope is the people, the law enforcement in New York, he'll try to turn it into some kind of a meet and greet. Oh, I love all of you. I just want to take a moment, and they say, shut the fuck up. You don't get to say anything in here. We're going to take your goddamn picture, we're going to take your fingerprints, and then you're going to go sit down over there and shut the fuck up. And you don't get to take a moment and do anything. Why you hate that rat so much?
It's a little side mission I need to do.
Oh, fun.
Kill 3 rats.
Kill 3 rats. There's one. Get him! To the right!
In hell.
He's to the right!
How blue collars got behind that piece of steel baffles me.
Get him, sorry. Get him.
D34F.
Yeah. 2 rats.
It's infected.
Get him, Cyber. Get him.
D34F. This is Resident Evil, right?
Yeah, it's the new not new, it's Resident Evil 4 remake. Yeah.
Resident Evil 4 remake, bro.
Came out a week ago.
2112. Let's refresh our thing here. 29.9%. 45.7. We should be at 30% by now, right? There it is, guys. 31.45% profit on our $35,000. We're almost at $11,000 now. So we've been higher. We hit 22 just not too long ago. So we've been higher than this. And let's just go back there. Harmony is here. Look at Harmony right now. Look at this, guys. This is Harmony, man. This is where Harmony is. This is psychotic. It's plus 4%. ADA is at plus 6%. I'm telling you, man, we are looking at something very exciting here. We go like that, it doesn't look very dynamic, does it? But then when we go like this, where are you going, Beazle? What you doing, Beazle? We've been here for 3 hours, Beazle. You're doing good. $2,113 and climbing. A few in the red there. USDC is at 9998. It's down in the Dow a little bit. It's down in the Dow. Beazle. How many people are watching on the Rumble Sphere? 7 people on the Rumble Sphere. Looking at you, looking at me.
We almost done. We almost done.
They're almost done with the library, guys.
And I just wanted to take my time out to thank all of you for helping us even get this far. Tonight, we should have the last fundraiser up. This one is for $10K. $10,000. And yes, that might seem like a lot until you guys go back and realize that you guys have put in way more into that. This is for us to open up these doors. $10,000, $5,000 is going straight to the carpet. The rest of it, we need 400 in drywall, we need the corner beams for the drywall, we need the drip edges for the new roof that's being put on. Man, I have everything crunched up for you guys, but this is it. This is it, and we should have the doors open by next month. If not, I'm not going to stress myself out. I did what I could, but I'm hoping we can get this knocked out.
He needs to raise $10,000.
I really am. I feel good. I'm a little tired, but that comes with the job. We're going to be raising $10,000 to get everything else that we need, from electricity to the flooring to the outside paint, felt paper, and all that shit.
D34F.
I hope you guys are ready.
Get that money, Rome.
You can take a look and see what the building looks like. Bro, it was this just run down church.
I just wanted to take my time out to thank all of you.
And it was so bad inside, and they've really come a long way with it.
Tonight, we should have the last fundraiser up. This one is for $10K. $10,000. And yes, that might seem like a lot until you guys go back and realize
he's at home right now, though.
You guys have put
he's at home.
way more into this.
I was hoping he was there.
This is for us to open up these doors. $10,000, $5,000 is going straight to the carpet. The rest of it, we need 400 in drywall. $5,000 is going straight to the carpet. The rest of it,
you say carpet or carpenter?
Doors. $10,000, $5,000 is going straight to the carpet.
Carpenter.
The rest of it, we need 400 in drywall. We need the corner beams for the drywall. We need We need the drip edges for the new roof that's being put on.
I'm so excited for him, man. Take my dog out. Let's make Cyber full screen here and bring up his volume. Oops. Cyber, I got you full screen.
Roger that.
I'll be back.
Roger that.
What time is it? Oh, it's early. Might not be too late for coffee. Might not be too late for coffee.
Not bad, right?
Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
can I interest you in? Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference, right? Don't get yourself killed now. Why not treat yourself? Take a look. Something's found. Catch your eye. Un forastero.
Fucking Christ.
There's deer right here too. Deer and owls. 2 owls and 2 deer. I think the owls may have flown away, but the deer are right. Deer's coming over here. It seems to be. Hi. I got deer out here, and there's owls. Deers and owls. Okay, what do we got here? 6 and 11, 16 people.
Not bad, right?
No. 28, 463, 18, 21. Harmony is at what? 2116, putting up at 45, 747. 31.45% was the last check. 31.45%. I want to remember these numbers for fluctuations, you know. 30.7%. Okay, it's down.
Chola Tetro. Nice.
Nice. Noise. I was thinking about making some coffee, Tula. A little late night cup of coffee with Tula, some grapes. We got some of the best grapes the world has to offer. I'll be right back.
I have grapes, man. But hold on.
Okay.
Be right back.
Dominic Leo. Remember, you spit in the air and it comes back down on you.
The Scrawl is a rough city with an artificial gray sky in Mona Lisa Overdrive, a novel from this cyberpunk master. Jen? Correct. Literary places for 1600? In a Dennis Lehane novel, this title places home to Ashcliff Hospital for the criminally insane. You may be stuck there. Brittany? What is Shutter Island? That's right. Literary places 2000. The idyllic school Hailsham harbors grotesque beads in Never Let Me Go, from this Japanese-born author. Jen? Was Kashiguro? No. You were so close, Jen. Kazuo Ishiguro, the novelist. Brittany, back to you. Last movies for 1200. 1976. This was the story of Howard Beale, the first known instance of a man who was killed because he had lousy radio. Sharon? What's network? Right. Last line 1600. Spoken by Mark Wahlberg. I am a star. I'm a star. I'm a star. I'm a star. I'm a big, bright, shining star. That's right. Oh, God. Jim. What's Boogie Nights? Correct. Sorry, we couldn't show the clip. What is, can I have last lines for 2000? This Dirty Harry sequel, whose title mentions Harry's gun. The man's gotta know his limitations. A movie Magnum Force. Jen, you select. Last lines, some movies for 800. 1933. Oh no, it wasn't the airplanes. It was beauty killed the beast. Jen? Was King Kong? Yeah. Let's try Ancient VIPs for 400. Claiming divine descent, Hatshepsut was one of the few women to rule in Egypt as this. Sharon? What is Pharaoh? Right. Ancient VIPs 800. In his play The Frogs, he took a little dig at Euripides. Brittany? Who is Aristophanes? That's right. Ancient VIPs for 16? The answer there. Was all first of the two ever seen around. When you're back out of the hole, Brittany, you can wager as much as you want if you're 2400. Let's wager 2000. All right. Here's your clue in Ancient VIPs. The Hanging Gardens was one of many building projects credited to this king of Babylon, who also appears in the Book of Daniel. Who is Nebuchadnezzar? Correct. You have $4,400. And let's do politics talk for 1200. The first time Congress did this to a president was to lame duck John Tyler on March 3rd, 1845. Jen? Was impeached? No. Sharon or Brittany? Censor! Veto was overridden. Brittany, back to you. Politics talk 16?
Yeah.
From the name of the DC lobbying firms.
What, honey?
Was it censored?
What?
Never mind. I'll ask you when I get out there.
Okay.
Tola Tatro. Coffee sounds good, just peeled open a tannin. Has anyone tried cotton candy apes? Hoot and howl. Cotton candy apes are amazing. Hoot and howl. Crispy and sweet.
Can you pause that, Mom? So the first time they done this to a president, a Congress had done this to a president with half or something, and the guy said, he said, impeach, and he said, no, was it censure?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
You don't remember what thing you said rewind it? No, that's not necessary. I was just wondering.
I heard you say that and I just didn't hear it.
Okay, great. That's why you didn't get the question, probably, because I was talking. Hey, man. Tula, I got my grapes, I got my kafefi. You can open a tangerine. I've got tangerines. Has anyone tried cotton candy grapes? You're the second person to say that in here. Kill with Cyber and Nay. Kill with Cyber and Nay. 28, 5, 8, 23, 21, 28, 21, 28, 21, 28. Dude, look at everybody look at Harmony.
Hoot and howl, so good.
You guys look at this. This is Harmony, everybody. This is the one that I told everybody to get. Harmony one. Look at all the this volume coming in. That is really exciting. 2126. Look at this spike on Harmony 1, guys. Where are we at? It says 5.25% on the list. That puts us very close to the top of the list of everything we're watching, right behind Cardano, guys. XLM, BAT, FTM are in front, and then we got two of ours, ADA and Harmony 1. $21.24. Let's bring that price of Ethereum back on screen. There we go. And eat another grape.
No good.
I got 130 followers on Rumble. I'm so happy for that. That's great. Even when I go live on Rumble, though, I mean, it's a Friday night. I've only got 6 viewers from Rumble, even though I've got 130 followers over there. Whoa! I'd cut the head off. I saw his leg move.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
These grapes are amazing. They're not cotton candy, but they're amazing. It's like biting into an apple. Oh, this coffee is fucking perfect right now, man.
Old photos.
Oh, nice. They're rehearsing. They're having a concert in my neighborhood tomorrow down at the water. They do this once a year. It's called the Springs Concert. And they're going to do that tomorrow. But right now they're down there rehearsing. I could hear the music playing in my backyard. My friend Billy is down there right now. There's probably like 100 people there just chilling, hanging out. I was here a year ago and I went to it. Where's the spooky ghost, Cyber? How about a spooky dab to keep things lively? Ooh. Yes, like I said, I'm saying spooky. Hey, I said nice. What kind of music is it? He goes, your mom. That's how my good friends talk to me. Okay, here we go. Okay. Heating up a dab device. Hey, that reminds me, where the fuck is Ice? Playing frickin' COD in his other Discord server with Nick Brown. Right, Nick? That's why you're not here. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Nick, Ice, where are you guys, huh? Friday night. that's gonna be a nice dab when I do it. That's a certainty.
Yo, untouched.
Your bowl's packed?
Yep.
Alright. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody. Tula, Hoot, Dami, everyone's on the Rumble. Thank you for joining us. It means so much to us that you guys come here and do this and hang out with us. We're having fun. We hope you're having fun too. Happy 420.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody. Really 420. Oh, it is really 420.
Hoot and howl. Cheers. D34F. Blaze it up.
Oh, yeah, baby. Baby. $21.30. Here we go. Let's refresh it again. Our value just went up $300. We are at $11,000 profit, guys. That's a problem.
That blood has accepted the gift.
Chola Tetro. Cheers.
Cheers, Tula. What the hell, dude? Dude just like hung you.
Gift.
Yep.
And then like somebody shot him from outside the window, but he just like walked off. I don't know why they call them grapes. They should call them grates. They're great.
Jesus Christ.
We're hitting the 24-hour high of
That info you requested on Louis Serra. It seems he used to be a researcher for Umbrella.
Umbrella? I should have left him in that bag to rot.
I'm sending you the details. Take a look, but Baby Eagle is your priority.
Copy that. Making my way to the church. Condor 1. Out.
Can I find something interesting to talk about? Let's see. So tornadoes are tearing through Arkansas, Mississippi, Tennessee. I hope Billy Valentine's okay. Illinois is next. Oh, it says Tennessee and Illinois are next. 24 are hospitalized after violent tornado hits Little Rock. More dangerous twisters threaten millions in central United States. Soros. That is so funny. Donald Trump claims it's George Soros' attack on him. I'm getting indicted. Or as Trump says, indicated.
Oh, poor little dog.
It's a wolf.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
That was weird.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm used to playing Far Cry, so I thought it would be my pet.
In the wake of a Manhattan grand jury's historic decision to indict Donald Trump, the former president and some prominent Republicans, including Ron DeSantis and Mike Pompeo, have invoked liberal billionaire George Soros in their attacks on Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. Trump claimed in a statement that Bragg was handpicked and funded by George Soros. Here are the facts. Soros, a longtime supporter of Democratic campaigns, various liberal causes, and prosecutors who favor criminal justice reform, has been a frequent target of anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, painting the Jewish philanthropist as a puppet master behind various U.S. and international events. Soros did not make any direct contributions to Bragg's 2021 election campaign, and a Soros spokesperson, Michael Vachon, told CNN last week that the two men have never once communicated in any way. Huh. Isn't that interesting? And yet there's Ron DeSantis parroting what Donald Trump is saying, that it's a Soros-installed puppet that is causing this all that. These are the causes. It's the Jews. It didn't take long. DeSantis is jumping on that Jew bashing wagon too. Do you see that? It's the Jews. It's the Jews, everybody. Wow. Okay, so it keeps going. It says, rather, Soros' connection to Bragg is indirect. He has been a major donor to a liberal political action committee that supported Bragg's candidacy. I would like to find out to what extent that was and how much money was donated and how much of that money was spent on him. That would be good to know. Since it says Soros did not make any direct contributions to Bragg's 2021 election campaign, but this thing supported Bragg's candidacy. Those two statements are not making sense. You can't say both of them and have both of them make sense. So let's break it down, okay? Let's break it down Nay's Garden style here, the way I like to do on here. Let's see. It should be appearing on my screen, but I don't see it. Fair enough.
Got some new wares, stranger.
Oh, it was right there. Okay, that's fine. I got it. Let's break this down, shall we, guys? What it says right here is Soros did not make any direct contribution to Bragg's 2021 election campaign. That's what it says right there. But right here it says he's been a major donor
Hello, stranger.
to
Welcome.
a liberal political action committee that supported Bragg's candidacy. So he did directly contribute to Bragg's 2021 election campaign. He just did it through an intermediary, but that's not good reporting, in my opinion. And this comes from CNN.com defending Soros on this. So I'm gonna call bullshit where I see it, guys. Yeah, he did pay money. Now the problem here.
Welcome.
Here, let me mute Cyber's game here.
Thank you.
Which is interesting. The problem here is that if you want to win me over as a viewer, as a news reader, then you have to explain to me how these two statements can exist together. So once again, let's go over it. Soros was a major, it says major, donor to a liberal political action committee that supported Bragg's candidacy. And then right above it, it says, Soros did not make any direct contributions to Bragg's 2021 election campaign. So this is what I would say to that. Yes, he did. He did it through an intermediary, and I don't fucking care how you word this. There was some kind of a connection there. So for Donald Trump to say what he's saying is perfectly fine. And for Ron DeSantis, who I fucking hate, to be piling on and saying that George Soros installed this person, this Bragg guy, well, guess what? He did. So I have to agree with both Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis. Why? Because the facts dictate as much. I'm literally looking at the facts. CNN is trying to confuse us. CNN wants me to look at these facts and walk away not thinking that they got this right. But according to the CNN reporting in this very article, and I'll highlight it again, Soros was a major donor to Bragg's candidacy. I just took out all the middle words. It says Soros did not make any direct contributions to Bragg's candidacy, then to his election campaign. One they say election campaign, then they say his candidacy. Wait, aren't those two the same thing? Oh yeah, they are the exact same thing. They didn't think we'd notice that. So let's do that. What's the difference between Bragg's 2021 election campaign, right there, and Bragg's candidacy? That was, his 2021 election campaign. What's the difference between the... Oh, they're the exact same thing. Okay. So, you can't say that Soros... when Soros is giving you that kind of money, that he doesn't have a say in where that money's going. Am I right? You said major contributor to this super PAC. Well, this super PAC if I'm reading it correctly, was only a super PAC that was giving money to Bragg. And it doesn't sound like they were giving money to anybody else. And CNN isn't giving us all of the information there, are they? We could look that up. Now, this is interesting because we didn't get this far. You guys see what it says? Has anybody read on? Holy shit. Cyber, listen to this. A spokesperson for the PAC denounced the Soros-related attacks on Bragg.
Marty's in the house. Major donor too.
Yes, major donor. In an interview with CNN last week, a spokesperson for that super PAC, right? In an interview with CNN, said that he denounced those Soros-related attacks. He called them anti-Semitic, anti-black, and an overstatement of both Soros's role in the PAC's decision-making and the PAC's role in Bragg's election victory. Well, this is my question. What was the PAC's name? Since so far you said a spokesperson for the PAC. Are they going to go on to tell us? Let's go in. Donations to a PAC that supported Bragg. Right. This is our question, right? Bragg's a graduate of Harvard Law School, former federal prosecutor and former chief deputy general in New York State. He won a competitive Democratic primary in Manhattan District Attorney 2020 against an opponent who had millions more to spend, and then trounced a Republican in the general election. I wonder how much of that was because of Soros's donations, and I wonder what kind of advertisements they were able to produce with Soros's money. Bragg's successful campaign was supported by the Political Action Committee affiliated with Color of Change, a non-profit advocacy group co-founded in 2005. By Van Jones. We all know who Van Jones is, who later became a CNN commentator that promotes criminal justice reform among other racial justice causes. Van Jones was awarded $100 million or something by some billionaire to do work, right? The Color of Change PAC, which has backed progressive district attorney candidates around the country, spent slightly over $500,000 supporting Bragg. Color of Change president and PAC spokesperson Rashad Robinson told CNN last week. Okay, so now we know. So $500,000 of Soros's money went towards this candidacy, right? Now, when the way Soros looks at candidates for election around the United States and maybe even the world is the same way that I look at crypto investing. How do I do that? Well, I put most of my money behind Bitcoin, right? That's my one. I would think that Soros puts most of his money behind Biden, or the Democratic nominee. And then you look at the other 50% of what you've got to spend. And what do I do with that? I try to pick my favorites, but then I spread the rest kind of evenly across the board on all the other candidates that I want to win, the cryptos that I want to win. And so if Soros wants candidates to win, he's probably going to do the exact same thing that I just did. He's going to take most of his, 50% of it, put it on the presidential thing, and then leave the other one and try to spread that out to try to do as much good across the board. And if he sees one of them doing better than the others, just like I do with crypto, he might throw more money at that some other way. And it might not be through that super PAC. It might be somewhere else where we're not looking. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just saying, this reporting doesn't seem to be completely accurate. We still don't... it's the Color of Change PAC. Okay, so it is the Color of Change PAC. Hey, Jiminy's here, man.
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
We missed you so much, bro. Welcome back. It's so good to see you in the Discord, brother.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Literally, it is.
So, which is back. Progressive district attorney candidates around the country spent slightly over $500,000 supporting Bragg. Color Change President PAC spokesman Reg Robinson told CNN last week the Color Change PAC has received significant funding from Soros, who has for years been a vocal advocate of criminal justice reform. And, it's kind of like me giving money to Rome. Being like, here's money. Just, whatever you got to do with this money, Rome. What, you're getting carpet, you're doing roof, you're doing tiles, here's the money. You got to give it to the electrician. You got to do drywall. You need paint. Okay, I'm George Soros. I have a lot of money. There's a lot of people out there I'm trying to help. I'm going to designate the money to you to do with whatever it is you feel is looking out for my best interests, because I feel like you're looking out for my best interests, Rome. And Soros is saying, PAC, the Color of Change PAC, giving them that same license. Here's my money. I trust y'all's, because you guys are going the same direction I'm going, right? That's what a wealthy person would do, I would think. So, Bragg's single kid was supported by player coach Dan Jones. Larry Kinsey on content promise could just report along on the racial justice causes. Where are we? Causes. Right here. Okay. The Color of Change PAC, which was back progressive candidates around the country, spent like 5 minutes. Color Change PAC received significant funding from Soros, who has for years been a vocal advocate of criminal justice reform and of progressive district attorney candidates. Soros was the PAC's biggest donor on the 2021-2022 period, PolitiFact has reported. Soros spokesperson Vashon told, I like that name, Vashon. That's fucking cool. Vashon. Yo, Vashon! That's what I'm going to call Jim. That's Jim's new nickname. How about I call you Vashon, bro? That's your new nickname. Yo, Vashon, what's up? He's like, no, call me Jiminy. Between 2016 and 2022, George Soros personally and Democracy PAC, which Mr. Soros contributed funds, have together contributed roughly $4 million to Color Change PACs, including $1 million in May 2020. None of those funds were earmarked for Alvin Bragg's campaign. No, but they were going to the people that he wanted to support his narrative, obviously, which is Color Change's narrative. So it doesn't matter that Bragg was the one that ended up with it. Soros put this guy up there. He gave the money to a super PAC. Now, I thought it was going to be like the Alvin Bragg super PAC. I really did. And I wonder if Soros gave to that super PAC and they just don't know it. You know, it's open information. They should be able to find if he did. He says they've never had a discussion. Okay. But, in addition to these donations, PACs, Soros Organization, the Open Society Policy Center, gave the main Color of Change nonprofit $7 million. Whoa. We're talking about $500,000 went to Bragg. He sent $7 million over there. Funding was a 5-year grant, part of publicly announced $220 million investment in racial justice efforts focused on black-led organizations. Whoa, dude. Another Soros organization. Dude, it's still Soros, bro. I mean, this totally is George Soros, man. It's not a Jewish conspiracy. It's George Soros has a lot of money and pays a lot of money to put people in power that he likes. Get over it. Don't blame the Jews, you fucking idiots. There, we've researched it out, guys. They're not really going to tell us what's up. We have to come to these conclusions on our own because CNN is too much a bunch of fucking idiots to do it for us. But we're able to look at all of this and go, well, Donald Trump is correct. George Soros did install this guy. Definitely. He installs a lot of people. This was one of them. It's just because he's done a whole bunch doesn't mean he did this one too. And it doesn't matter whether or not he had contact with this person or not. He supports this what's the word I'm looking for? He supports this political agenda that they support. And if they're all supporting the same political agenda and you're trying to get this all done, what George Soros wants done, and you've got a lot of money, well, then that's what he's going to do. I don't think that George Soros meets with a bunch of Jewish people and sits around a table with a bunch of Jewish people, and fucking, discusses how they're going to control politics. I think he pretty much knows what the fuck he wants to do, and he fucking does it on his own. So quit trying to blame the fucking Jews, Donald Trump, Ron DeSantis, you fucking cunt. cocksucking, racist, anti-Semitic, motherfucking discriminatory bitch motherfuckers, because that's what you are. And even though I do agree with you that this is Soros funded, it's not a Jewish conspiracy. So shut the fuck up. Both of you. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. Shut up. You said it. You know what you fucking said. You shut the fuck up and sit down. That's what you fucking do. Both of you, you fucking shut up and you fucking sit down. What, who's that guy? Don't you worry about fucking Chuckles sitting over there. Don't you fucking worry about Chuckles. Chuckles is doing Chuckles right now. And when Chuckles is fucking gonna take care of you, you'll fucking know who Chuckles is. I'd love to have that conversation with a couple people, man. I want to play a mobster in a movie. Hey, now my hair's short, I want to go play a mobster in a movie. It'd be fun. I'm going to have to write my own script because it's got to be super hardcore. I have to say all the things that I like to say. Sit fucking down. You fucking shut up. You don't get to fucking talk to me. You don't even fucking look at you looking at me. I fucking thought so. You shut up, you. Yo, Jim. Jim's back. Jim's back. He's back, yeah. He might be having technical difficulties. He's back. Yeah. Jim's back with technical difficulties again. He's back. Yeah, he's gonna try to reconnect. As long as Tool is here, I'm so happy.
We should smoke.
Dude, I am with you. I am with you. While you're blowing that dude's head off, I am packing a bowl.
It's an old crow.
Dude, my kafefe. Unreal. My kafefe. What are you even doing here with the kafef? You're not doing it with the OG Kushnesses. What are you doing? You got the bag of goodies. You're looking at the bag of goodies there. What are you doing with that? What do you got there? Your little snack time vegetables.
Oh shit, I need to go.
I want to go up to my mom and say, hey mom, a whole bunch of my friends are down at the Springs right now and they all want to come over and party. They're going to bring a keg. Do you mind? It'd be funny just to, because it's April Fool's, dude. Let's go do that right now to my mom. Here, I got to bring my phone over. Mom.
Yes, honey.
I just got a text from Billy.
Yeah.
They're down at the Springs right now. He's with Scott and Jeff and Marshall and Kim.
Yes, and so
Ricky Knapp and a whole bunch. And they've got a keg and they want to come over here.
they want to come here?
And have a keg party.
No, I'm sorry.
April Fools. I just made that whole thing up. I just made that whole thing up. She looked at me over her glasses. Bro, she did this. She went, and she knew every single person that I mentioned, and she went, and they want to come here? No.
Tola Tatro.
No.
You'd be a elite mafia gangster.
I had my phone. Billy just texted me. They're down there with a keg of beer. They all want to come over here. I started naming all their names. I was like Marshall and Jeff and Scott and Ricky and Kim and Billy, and they're all together and they all want to. She's like, no, they all want to come here. I was like, April Fools. I'm an April Fool. I got you. Cyber, I'm never smoking cannabis again. April Fools. All right, so I got Cyber good that time. I got him good on that April Fool's joke. So, speaking of never smoking cannabis again, let's never smoke it again together right now. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers.
Hi.
Froze, med, diet, froze, med, hi. I don't know what your name is, but hello. And, yeah, cheers to you and cheers to Tula, because we love Tula. And cheers to Marty, and cheers to Def, and cheers to Hoot and Howl, and cheers to everybody that might be over there on the Rumble.
Tula Tatro.
That's watching on Rumble. Thank you, all 8 of you guys. We love that you're here watching. You can talk to me or join the channel, follow the channel so that you can participate in the chat, guys. Please go accept the email that Rumble sent you. I was high when I made my username. That's great. Okay, cheers to that. Cheers, Cyber. No longer going to cannabis.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Tula Tatro. Ha ha ha, yeah, so.
We can hear you breathing, Cyber.
Oh,
is that the wolf you tried to save?
No.
Well, maybe that one was. Dude, we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
God damn. And Jimmy's back.
And you guys...
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Hey, Jim, we can hear you now. Finally.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you, man.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's going great. It's got all these concentrates from Big Jim, Frankie Fire, and Pinoy. It's just beautiful stuff, bro. All of it's
From Omadai.
top.
You look baked.
I am baked, bro. I'm showing you why I'm baked. I'm completely...
That's the whole idea with smoking, right?
Yes.
What the fuck?
We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, man. 4:20, bro. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Is Nate live with you?
I'm live. I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. But Cyber's playing a video game on my show. We're looking at crypto, which has been insane for the last week. It's just insane. We're on this huge pennant bull marker right now. Harmony's just been skyrocketing. And, you know, where is... Storage is number 2 at 6%. Harmony 1 is at 4.3%. It's beautiful. You can watch the prices of Bitcoin and Ethereum down at the bottom left. They're just crazy, dude. 28,435. So I bought some at 16. So when it hits 32, I just about double my money. It's at 28. So I'm just kind of watching cyber plays, but I can go on here. We did the George Soros thing. It keeps going. I mean, I already exposed this. I mean, I already told you he contributed. So he contributed massively, millions and millions of dollars. A lot of it went to this guy from 2 different groups. It's hilarious how they try to say that it's not, this isn't how politics works, man. Wealthy people don't just call a politician up and say, what are you doing next week? Meet me here, and then show up with a fucking briefcase full of fucking cash and hand it to a fucking candidate. You fucking idiots. It's not how any of this works. And I can't believe I have to sit here and explain it to fucking CNN, but here I am being smarter than CNN, guys. Are you kidding me? Does that make sense to all of you, why I'm smarter than CNN? I'll explain it to you really quick. Okay, I'm going to break this down. Okay. CNN has an article here. This was written by, that's not the end of it. It keeps going. Holy shit. It's quite a long article. Okay? They keep trying to explain. This is by Daniel Dale. Okay? He's a CNN reporter. So this is put out by CNN. And it says, the title of the article says, Breaking Down Trump's Soros Attack on the Manhattan DA. So when they put Soros in quotes, it's questionable as to whether or not that's being condescending about, calling it fake. Now, if it had been around the word attack, Soros's attack on the Manhattan. My bad. It's breaking down Trump's attack on the Manhattan DA. I read that wrong. It's breaking down Trump's Soros attack on the Manhattan DA. Okay, so they're quoting Trump. Okay, it's fair. Well, never mind. Everything that I just said, forget about it. Let's keep going, though. This guy is giving us opinion, and it's not labeled opinion, which is surprising. It says facts first at the top, guys. So this is supposed to be factual reporting from CNN. Now, CNN is reporting this as if Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis are wrong in saying that Bragg is a Soros-installed puppet. I just read the CNN reporting to you, and I think all of us agreed that Bragg is definitely a Soros-installed puppet. That's how politics work, and Soros used politics to install that guy. From CNN's reporting. Who's smarter, me or CNN? Well, I'm smarter than Daniel Dale. I'm smarter than this line of reporting that Donald Trump is somehow wrong. Now, let's go back to what Donald Trump said. Okay, Donald Trump said, So Trump claimed in a statement that Bragg was, and I quote, hand-picked and funded by George Soros. Okay, so the word hand-picked is incorrect, but Donald Trump lies a lot. But he was funded by George Soros. He was funded by George Soros to the tune of $500,000, and he was funded by George Soros's shell corporation to the tune of $7 million. And they're not telling us how much of that $7 million went to that guy, are they? So the article goes on, to try to explain how Donald Trump is wrong about being handpicked by George Soros, and they focus on the handpicked aspect of it, but not the funded by aspect of it, because they literally expose the funded by aspect of it. In my opinion, if you want to go back to it. You want to go back to it? In addition to those donations to the PAC, CNBC reported that another Soros organization, the Open Society Policy Center, so that's the OSPC, guys. Now, listen to this. It's another Soros organization. They gave the main Color of Change nonprofit $7 million that same year. The grant agreement stipulates, among other restrictions, that no OSPC funding can be used for partisan or political activities. Then how come they were allowed to give the Color of Change nonprofit $7 million, which is a political activist organization? So that's in direct contradiction to the terms of the grant agreement restrictions, right? This is a weird article. I mean, if this is all true or whatever, maybe they just disregarded that. Maybe it wasn't formal, but it says the grant agreement stipulates that no OSPC funding can be used for partisan or political activities. And then it says right above there that the Open Society Policy Center gave the main Color of Change nonprofit $7 million in 2021. Who is the Color of Change nonprofit? They've been a vocal advocate of criminal justice reform and of progressive district attorney candidates. That's political. So it's hilarious how this article is written. It kind of scrambles your brain a little bit. And if you go through it point for point, you realize CNN is pulling our dicks. Is anybody else getting that from CNN right now? Lowest ratings in 9 years. And there's no question as to why when you read garbage like this. This shouldn't have even been presented to the public as a readable article. There's some good facts in there. I'm glad that they exposed George Soros. They should. They should also include in there, the fact that George Soros is a wealthy Jewish man doesn't mean that all Jews, back him politically. And you should realize that there's a lot of things that he's in support of that I'm sure a lot of Jews disagree with. He speaks for himself. He's a wealthy fucking multi-billionaire that speaks for himself. As PolitiFact has noted, Soros' son, his wife, each made $10,000 donations to Bragg's campaign during the primary in 2021. That's a little coincidental, isn't it? So they gave an extra $20,000 on top of his $500,000. That's a little coincidental, isn't it? Hey, here's an extra $20,000 from my son and his wife. But, you know, they weren't in contact, and he wasn't sending money to Bragg, and specifically, he had no intention to do that. But, oh yeah, hey man, can you kick out, here's 20 grand, just flip that over there to them too. Fucking launderer. That's what he was fucking doing. Sending that money to them as any way he could. And so that this article could be written. You know, it's called plausible deniability, isn't it, Cyber?
Yep.
Plausible deniability. You know, having the ability to have someone back up some sort of an alibi so that you can say, I was not there when so-and-so was murdered. You know? I wasn't there when this money was moved into this other account. Color of Change president says attacks are anti-Semitic and anti-black. No, they seem what I saw, I mean, what you're letting me see, what Donald Trump said. Which so far, the only thing that you've told me what Donald Trump said was that Trump claimed in a statement that Bragg was handpicked and funded by George Soros. That's it. So until you tell me all the anti-Semitism flying around, what, the fact that George Soros is Jewish, is that a problem with CNN? That they don't understand that people can be any religion or whatever? Is that some kind of a shield? Hey, you're not allowed to say anything about George Soros funding a candidate because he's Jewish. He's got the Jewish shield up. Oh, I don't understand, CNN. I don't understand this. So this was who CNN decided to have on. You know, the guy from the PAC who said this is anti-Semitic and anti-black. But let's keep going. Robbins had said the attack suggesting Bragg published was because George Soros' donations to colored players not only anti-Semitic but anti-black. He said the attack is premised on the idea that black people are so incapable of having their own ideas about how to fight for justice that black-led PAC could not have come up with its own strategies. What? How did they get that out of what Trump said? Did you hear the stretch? Did you hear the just absolute jump to conclusions, Matt? They had to have one like Cyber. Stop there. Look to your right. Okay. Do you see that other cliff over there? I'm sorry, Cyber. I caught you on fire. My bad. Do you see how far that cliff is away from Cyber? That's how long that jump to conclusions, Matt, would have to be for them to get from point A to point B. Thank you, Cyber.
No problem, bro.
So, I'm going to say that again. Why it's anti-black. According to this guy from the Super PAC that got the money. Oh, the guy that gave the money to the politician. This is the guy that CNN has. Oh, we need someone to defend Soros. Okay, let's get the guy Soros paid $500,000. Oh, $7,500,020. That's where we're at so far, folks. Are you keeping track? But not supported by Soros. Just somehow, magically, $7,500,020 is magically flowed into that guy's account and a whole bunch of other politicians' accounts too. But that are they're all batting for the same team. So there shouldn't be any ambiguity here. I think we're all seeing exactly what's going on with Soros's money. It's not a Jewish thing, it's a Soros thing. Don't hate the game, hate the player, son. I'm telling you. It's him. So, let's move on with this article because it's interesting.
Yo, sup peeps. Hi, Senor Rene, good sir. How are you?
Dare you sir. How dare you, the kind bird.
Glass Trapper 88.
How dare you
Giving face.
take your arrows and shoot them into the target. I saw that. It's the kind brew, right? We saw you. We watched that on the show, bro. We watched you shooting your archery. It's a very powerful arrow set you have there. I wonder how many pounds of pressure that knocked out. How heavy was that bag you hit? And how accurate were those shots? Where did you hit that bag? Was it the top left?
Glass Trapper 88.
You didn't show your results.
LOL.
Just answer me, you dirty little laugher, you. You dirty little loler. Just answer my questions. So, I'm going to keep reading this. Okay. He said the
Glass Trapper 88. Yeah.
He said the attack is premised on the idea that black people are so incapable of having their own ideas about how to fight for justice that black-led PAC could not have come up with its own strategies. Robinson scoffed at the notion that the PAC was solely responsible for Bragg's victory. He said that it was very important, but one of many factors. Up until last week, dude, Mr. Many Factors, you just got $7.5 million from somebody. Don't give me that bullshit. Dude, they gave you a lot of money to fucking play with, dude. And that's what you did. You got that money and you gave it everywhere where you thought you could win an election. I know how you work. Up until last week, we couldn't get people to write about our PAC. Now, all of a sudden, we single-handedly elected the Manhattan DA. But when he was elected, I didn't get that credit, he said. Well, that's straw manning, so whatever. That's your opinion. Robinson also said that contrary to the notion that Soros funded money to color change PAC in an attempt to target Trump, Soros has been involved in criminal justice reform efforts for decades.
Glass Trapper 88.
That's fair enough. Color change
Hulk
existed.
smash and driving to the end of the driveway, then I turn around and come back.
Bro, are you going to tell me how heavy that bag was that those arrows were hitting and how accurate you hit that bag? Where did those arrows hit on that bag? How far away were you? Tell me all of these things. What was the wind? Robinson also said that contrary to the notion that Soros funded money to color change in an attempt to target Trump, we already read that. Soros has made significant Trump contributions in support of progressive district attorney candidates around the country. Robinson said it just feels like such reaching at this unprecedented historical moment for a former president that now a black nonprofit is being made part of the story. Dude, bullshit. I didn't even know it was a black nonprofit until you mentioned it. Trump never, unless you're going to show me what Trump said about you being a black nonprofit, I'm going to have to see the evidence here. Put it in my face. Why you just so take the air out of your own tires when you're trying to win people over, and the only way now that you can figure out to win someone like me over is to just try to lie to me. The $1 million figure is exaggerated. Wait, didn't we come to 7.5 million, 20,000? What are they talking 1 million? Trump claimed last week...
Glass Trapper 88. Does not compute. Recalculating 20 yards top left, last arrow completely blew through the target.
Top left, that's what I said. That's what I said, top left, bro. That was a good shot. 20 yards. Yeah, I noticed that the last arrow disappeared when it hit. I saw that. I saw it hit and it disappeared into the bag. I saw that. All right, so here we go. Okay. Trump claimed last week that Soros spent more than $1 million on Bragg's campaign, but that figure is inaccurate. The Color of Change PAC did announce in May 2021, the month that Soros made the $1 million donation to the PAC, that it was planning to spend the $1 million on an independent expenditure campaign in support of Bragg's candidacy. Woo!
Glass Trapper 88.
But
Robin Hood, eat your goddamn out.
exactly, bro. Robin Hood, eat your heart out. The PAC paused the pro-Bragg spending after hearing an uncorroborated allegation against Bragg that it was not able to thoroughly investigate at the time because of legal restrictions on PACs communicating with candidates. Okay. So what it says here, what Robinson said. Oh, says the guy that's trying to support all of this. This is what he said. So I'll read that sentence to you all over again because that was choppy and it's a big sentence. It says, but the PAC paused the pro-Bragg spending after hearing an uncorroborated allegation against Bragg that it was not able to thoroughly investigate at the time because of legal restrictions on PACs communicating with candidates, Robinson said. It ended up spending about half of what it had planned, Robinson said, and kept the rest of Soros's donation for other uses. Well, what about the fucking $500,000? So there was a $500,000 and there was another $500,000 that Soros gave you. Soros didn't give us money to give to Alvin Bragg. Soros made a donation to Color of Change. Bro, that's how super PACs work. That's how super PACs work. You give the money to the super PAC gives the money to the candidate. The candidates very often run the super PACs externally via what you would call a mediary, I believe. Is it a mediary? An intermediary. You would have someone you know.
Casper,
Maybe it's someone you hang out with.
I'm going to super pack this bowl.
Hold on, I think I won that.
I got one packed already. You're going to...
I have.
You're going to put money in. You're going to... Quarter of the hour. Cheers, Jim. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody watching the show. We all appreciate you guys coming so much. Thank you, guys. Means a lot to us. Cheers. No law, you're going to get us.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody. And good to see you again, Jimmy.
Cheers. I don't know if you can hear me, but cheers.
Cheers.
We hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. What was the water there? That was horrible. I just hit an empty bomb.
Oh, Christ.
Oh.
Glass Trapper 88. My name's Billy Ballantyne, and I'm addicted to Naze Garden. Do you need an intervention, Billy Hiho?
You're pretty funny, Decine Brew. You know, you only snort a half line of ultra potent super male vitality in the morning because it is so ultra potent. Say that. Okay? You know, I only snort half a line of ultra potent super male vitality in the morning because it's so ultra potent. Say that, Decine Brew. You say that out loud. Say, you know, the interdimensional shape-shifting reptilian aliens are coming to literally suck the thoughts out of our brains. They are here right now, and while you're sitting there having the most mundane of thoughts, they are coming right up in there interdimensionally and sucking the thoughts out of your earlobes. They're taking
Glass
those thoughts,
Trapper 88.
they're snorting them like huge lines
10
of cocaine.
fourths, ha ha ha.
Oh my god. Hey, oh, harmony went down a little bit. Psh, unreal. Psh. thanks to all 7 of you that are watching on Rumble. Really appreciate that so much. I know that most of you don't have the ability to chat. If you want to chat in my live stream, there's 2 things you can do to try to make that work. Number 1, you can, follow my channel. It's free. Just click the follow button. The other thing you can do is go to your email. Well, you can go into your settings in Rumble and ask them to resend the email. Or look for an email that you got from Rumble, and you have to verify your password
Glass Trapper 88.
with them.
Do not manifest yelling at me, form of dab shape of boob.
Form of dab shape of boob. Oh, you're funny, bro. So are we going to get an inverse Head and Shoulders? We got one on Ethereum. It's beautiful. But then it was followed by a Head and Shoulders. So that's not beautiful. We keep our eye on that. Head and Shoulders, not good. Head and Shoulders pattern formed on Bitcoin. Head and Shoulders pattern formed on Ethereum. Head and Shoulders patterns. I'm still looking. Wow, Harmony 1 has just completely dropped and might be forming a Head and Shoulders pattern. Not good. We're looking at Matic right now. Matic is staying level.
Tula Tetro.
Tula.
Suck the thoughts out of our earlobes, snorting huge lines of Coke Ultra and Vitality, the marketing slap at the end.
You're going to want to go to the store over at Infowars.com and check out our finest products. We've got water filtration like you've never seen before. Our water filtration is some of the greatest water filtration. So Cardano is just dropping. It's a falling wedge pattern. That's healthy. Matic is going into what might be the start of a falling wedge pattern. That's okay. If we look on the long term, there's a giant Head and Shoulders pattern that formed on Matic, and then it went up. So I don't trust it, man. It might be bound to go down after this happen. It just depends on how healthy everything is. These patterns might not mean anything if the market just takes off, and it's just going to go up and down and look crazy, and none of it will do what we're used to it doing. Because the trading won't be able to keep up with people buying. It's just going to keep going up and going up, right?
Glass Trapper 88.
There'll be less manipulation.
Ain't life end.
Let's just see. On Ethereum here, we have this shoulder, head, shoulder pattern. Really bad sign. And it's been 12 hours and nothing's happened yet. So we could be looking at a huge drop of Ethereum right now. And as far as Bitcoin goes, look at this. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Right here. Same thing, man. Not good. The only thing that's going to save us is a shoulder, head, shoulder inverse. If that happens, it can counter what we're dealing with. Harmony's just falling and falling, man. Is that reflecting in our price here, 45,801? I don't think so. We're probably way under that now. 45,160. There you go. Got to keep it real with you guys. If I notice that's not tracking, I'll let you know. You know? We're losing. We should have sold when we had 11,000. Look how much we've lost, guys. $700 bucks in value. We should have sold it. I just lost $700 in value. Hodl life. Hodl gang. Hodl. 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 Hodl gang. Hodl gang. Hodl gang. I want to watch Hodl gang so bad right now with you guys. Let's watch Hodl gang on YouTube. I'll get it for us real quick. HODLGA. Hodl gang.
Glass Trapper 88. Kepper's space bar is tied up in a cellar somewhere.
Where the hell is Kepper, motherfucker?
Bitcoin and things like it is the equivalent of the red pill.
Yeah.
This is a technology, it's a computing language, and I can build an app on it.
Is Bitcoin the currency of the future?
Crypto gang, it's the game, big game, all game, light game, cash game, blockchain, whoa. I don't really ever buy stocks, man. No. Haters wanna say I'm in a bubble, man. No. Chew them up like bubble gum. No. Just made a meal with my pocket change. No. Record about to go and join the Hodl gang. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Crypto gang, it's the game, big game, all game, light game, cash game, blockchain, whoa. I don't really ever buy stocks, man. No. Haters wanna say I'm in a bubble, man. No. Chew them up like bubble gum. No. Just made a meal with my pocket change. No. Record about to go and join the Hodl gang. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Ethereum pays for my rent. Bitcoin pays for the vent. Litecoin pays for the jet. Bitcoin cash for the rest. Spent 30 racks on an ICO. What coin did you buy? I forgot, yo. Just got started last night, bro. And I'm already hooked like a pipe, though. Flipping the coin, making it grow, taking it slow, letting it go. Cash flow's growing, it's incredible to watch it flow. Stacking the cash, taking it home, making it fast. I'm on a roll. Little bit mo's all I ask for the bubble, though. Currently learning about a new type of currency. Burning the dollar down like an emergency. Urgently, listen, my friends have been urging me. Coins have been surging, we earning like surgency. We on a mission, man. Crypto maniac. Act like you don't really know about it. Stop that. Bitcoin blowing up like a bus setback. Used to be a couple $100. Should've copped that. Grew up on a scene from the mind of a brainiac. Back in 2009, where the miners at? Silk Road, baby, it's gotta be anonymous. Satoshi blew up, now we on the map. Crypto gang, it's the game, big game, all game, light game, cash game, blockchain. Whoa, I don't really ever buy stocks, man. Haters wanna say I'm in a bubble, man. Chew them up like bubble gum. Just made a meal with my pocket change. Record about to go and join the Hodl gang. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Everybody looking at me now and they're shocked now cause the price going down. Meanwhile, I'ma cop more at a discount with a smile cause I'm making money on the altcoins right now. I'ma double down like animal style up now. People in the crowd, they watching me bubble up now. Open up a brand new Coinbase account and I'm buying everything from Ripple to Litecoin now. Pull out my principle, keep it real simple, then play with the house. Investing in crypto, I'm chasing these coins like they cheese to a mouse. I'm on the verge of a digital currency, merging technologies. This is the future, so obviously I'm all in. There's no bottom, we hodling now. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Throw your hands in the air, man. If you get down with the blockchain. I ain't got time for the haters, man. We about to grow to 1 million. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Tell me, are you down with the crypto? Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Throw your hands in the air, man. If you get down with the blockchain. I ain't got time for the haters, man. We about to grow to 1 million. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Tell me, are you down with the crypto?
It is the most powerful technology
Glass
that
Trapper
the world
88.
has seen, I believe,
Well, he
since
had
the
a
invention of
patent on his
agriculture.
trap title.
Bitcoin is exciting because it shows how cheap it can be. Bitcoin is
Marty's in the
better than
house.
currency.
As with most major technology
Hodl
shifts,
gang.
let's think about what young people are doing. 32% of young people say they prefer Bitcoin to stocks. 42% of millennial males say they plan to purchase Bitcoin in the next 5 years. We're barely in the first inning right now.
There we go. We're just getting started, baby. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. Hodl gang, Hodl gang, Hodl gang. How old is that? 11,000 views. Holy shit. How old is this video? One month ago. Brain injury or just more grifting. I kind of want to see this. Why can't we pull these sources up? I don't know why I'm having this problem. Thank you. Hold a gang. Tell me, are you down with the crypto?
Glass Trapper 88.
Maybe they only let you have so many.
Come on, let me hodl $1. Technically not a handout.
Oh, there, I found it. Oh my God, it's right there.
Hello, and welcome to Back to the Science. I'm Dr. Susan Oliver, and I'm a scientist, and this is Cindy Oliver, and she's a dog. Now, there's been so much misinformation this week, I had trouble deciding what to make a video about.
Now, I want to say this.
Dr.
Can you believe that her, a scientist who debunks people, she got a COVID misinformation
Glass Trapper 88.
disclaimer at the bottom
Hail
of her title?
Satan.
Can you believe that? Look, COVID-19. Get the latest information. You know, no, don't get it from a freaking scientist that we all trust. Get it from us.
John Campbell was particularly on fire, dredging up old studies and old guidelines in his ongoing COVID and vaccine disinformation crusade. So I decided to pick one of his videos because it's actually a good example of how people with no understanding of how to do research can be taken in by dodgy papers that should never have been published.
Now, she's literally talking about a guy that Jimmy Dore adores and believes is a professional in every aspect of professionalism. And she's like, no, he doesn't even understand what he's looking at.
The video was...
The other day he looked at an alphabetized list and thought that COVID was at the top of the list for some conspiratorial type reasons, and it was just an alphabetized list, and he's such an idiot, he doesn't even know an alphabetized list when he looks at one.
Initially titled brain injury, but then he updated it to vaccine brain injury, which is curious. Anyway,
Glass
let's have
Trapper
a look
88.
at what he has to say.
Pun intended.
Welcome to this talk. Now we're going to be looking at a case today of damage to the brain.
So, what I'd love to do is watch this video with you, but I'm going to be taking a risk for getting a medical misinfo. So, I'd love to watch this with you, and you guys can all watch her on her channel. Now, this was a month ago, so I'll give you a direct link to it. I haven't seen it. I don't know how I missed this one. There's a link, you guys, in the chat. And on Rumble, the people who really need to see it, the guys on Rumble, you guys should all get acquainted with that doctor and the way she debunks John Campbell all the time. He is her bitch. John Campbell is that woman's bitch. And it's hilarious. And it's definitely worth looking at. Do better, Cyber.
I'm trying.
Glass Trapper
That's pretty
88.
good. Pretty good.
BRB.
Hold a gang, hold a gang, hold a gang. B. How dare them?
Yeah, I shot one I shouldn't have shot.
The barrel?
Yeah, he's popping up of the no. He's that dude popping up of the barrel.
Nice. Oh.
See that? I hit
Yeah.
the.
Nice. Oh my God. A. That was an A. Come on. What? Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Holy shit, dude.
Christ.
And my side view mirrors, I'm sure yours too. Yeah. When somebody comes up, you can see them. Oh yeah. Right. Going to meet that little bling. That's right, and it says that person is. That's right, and it's beeping and.
I don't see anyone.
It's fabulous. I love it. Don't change the way you do it. Oh yes. Yes, it was. It certainly was. I agree. It's worth every penny. Yes, ma'am. I agree. I don't even know how I did this. Right? Isn't that it? Well, how you did it was you had to turn like this to see what was doing. Now you know.
Christopher Walken turned 80 years old today.
How old? 80?
80.
Yeah.
The cars that I have had, the last several cars have had that camera and you know, and the monitor. This is the first time I have a car that virtually stops. Me too. My other car wasn't afford this to do that. It's a safety feature, it's fabulous. What are you doing here? I gotta go to bed, I'm so tired. And I had a good, you know what, I'm sleeping so much better. Because the first night, first pill I took, that steroid that he put me on. I woke up in the morning. I had no pain in my arm and my hand. He said, it's not, you don't have a pinched nerve, it's inflammation. Yeah, right. You see that smile? You see that smile? What is it? I know. I tell you, he didn't like that, I don't know. But you know, it's a good thing that I know. It's not the same guy. I know. It's awful. I know it's the disease that will. Is your head itching? Huh? Why are you scratching, buddy? Is it time to wash it again? Give me a kiss. I washed it before I left. I think she's going on a cruise anyway. No, but she's here. No, she's on the. Yeah, she's on a cruise. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right, she is.
Yeah, man, did you hear this one? The CDC team falls ill while investigating the health impacts of Ohio train derailment. 7 U.S. government investigators briefly fell ill in March while studying the possible health impacts of a toxic Ohio chemical disaster train derailment. The CDC government confirms to CNN. Whoa, holy shit. What's that thing?
I don't know, but it was big.
Dude, oh my god. Is he gonna go eat them dudes now? Holy shit. Whoa, this one concerns us. This one's interesting. Listen to this. Holy shit.
Censorship case, Louisiana and Missouri versus Biden. Since I was sworn in as the Attorney General in 2016, I have been ringing alarm bells about big tech. In fact, in 2018, I led a bipartisan discussion of attorney generals about the dangers that I saw regarding big tech. It was a bipartisan, multi-state coalition.
Look at that, guys.
Back then, the big story was the election of President Trump, and some were quick to blame social media platforms, especially Facebook, for enabling fake news to spread. Then, social media was actively used to tip the scales in President Biden's favor in 2020.
Do you hear this?
By censoring real news, such as the Hunter Biden laptop story, among others. Despite all of this, federal agencies have been allowed to co-opt these private companies and use social media platforms to infringe upon the First Amendment rights of Americans. Let's look at the COVID-19 pandemic. During that time, Facebook had close to 3 billion users worldwide, with roughly 124 million in the US alone. In 2021, 66% of US adults used Facebook,
72% using YouTube.
Used Instagram. Over 500 million tweets were posted daily during the pandemic by more than 340 million users on Twitter. On YouTube, roughly 500 hours of video content were uploaded every minute, with more than 4 billion hours of video viewed each month. More than 72% of US adults used the platform. Why is this important? Because our lawsuit has uncovered a censorship enterprise.
Check this out.
That spans numerous government institutions and all major social media platforms. And that censorship enterprise has been widely successful in achieving its goals. White House Director of Digital Strategy, Robert Flattery, was impressed when YouTube reported their success in reducing watch time of borderline content by 70%. This is what we found in our case. The FBI claims a success rate of 50% in getting platforms to censor content flagged as misinformation. The Election Integrity Partnership, now known as the Virality Project, bragged that 4 major platforms they worked with all had high response rates and that 35% of URLs shared with Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube were either labeled,
soft blocked,
removed, or soft blocked.
Soft blocked. Yeah,
as a result of this collusion between social media companies
look at this.
and the CDC, NIH, NIA, ID, American citizens, scientists, and journalists were shadow banned, censored, silenced,
Look.
and deplatformed.
Yes, I'm going to pause it right here, and I'm just going to say, there was a time in my life when I would have cheered this on, and I realized the error of my ways. I'm a free speech absolutist. I give all of these people the right to say whatever they want to say on any platform they want to say it, as long as they don't violate the terms of service of those private platforms or on public platforms that we should have and that should be popular. They should follow the same, free speech type rules. And if they want to lie, people should find out that those people are lying, because the voices that are speaking out against them should be amplified just as equally and fairly as their voices are. That's all I say. But let everyone have a say,
For
let
their
everyone
valid
talk.
concern about lockdowns, masks, COVID vaccines, and more. Robert Kennedy Jr., the nephew of a president,
This is true.
the son of the former
He's a
U.S.
horrible
Attorney General
misinformant
of this
that
country,
Jimmy Dore
the
admires
nephew of a
and adores.
distinguished U.S. senator who, by the way, was a Democrat, was censored. Tucker Carlson, who hosted the top-rated primetime television news, was also censored, as so were millions of Americans.
I can talk shit about all of them.
While deceitful
But
and manipulative voices
I don't
like Dr.
support them
Anthony
being
Fauci
silenced
were elevated.
or throttled.
This censorship enterprise knows no bounds, and it's not limited in scope to COVID-19
Look at all these
or
things.
elections. Yet many of the committee members will sit here today and say, what can we do? I say, bring the federal government to heel.
Here, I'll go back.
No
I know
one
you
in
guys
this
are probably
chamber
thinking go
is in
back,
scope
right? Here
to
you go.
COVID-19.
There, if you want to finish reading that. Future censorship plans, guys.
Or elections. Yet many of the committee members will sit here today and say, what can we do? I say, bring the federal government to heel. No one in this chamber on both sides of the aisle should be opposed to that. And I applaud this body's efforts and the chairman for passing the Protecting Speech and Government Interference Act. However, I would offer that it just doesn't go far enough. And I would ask those on the left to join in making it tougher. The time has come when we must hold federal employees and contractors and federal actors accountable by terminating both their jobs and their retirement for violating the First Amendment of American citizens. If they participate in violating American citizens' First Amendment rights, and that's what a court finds, then those are the penalties that should be imposed. This chamber should also draft legislation that will open the pathway for legal liability for such conduct, so that American citizens have a right of action against their own government in protecting their, and I repeat, their First Amendment rights. There must be a penalty, or this problem will never be solved. And if you would like to understand exactly how bad this problem has become, I invite you to read our satirical pamphlet, The Censorship Enterprise. The Future is Now, which is basically the federal government's guide to limiting disfavored speech. If you're not disturbed by that document, you're either complicit or contributing to the problem. But know that the state of Louisiana and Missouri are fighting back against this vast government censorship in our federal courts today. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I support it, man. I support this legislation, guys. I hope you guys do too, because this is what we've been talking about, man. This is what it's all about. It's all about censorship. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tweet that out, man.
Discuss the findings of our federal government censorship case.
How did I find this?
Louisiana and Missouri versus Biden. Since I was sworn in as the Attorney General in 2016, I have been ringing alarm bells about big tech.
Man, you guys, that's scary as hell. They're bragging about how much control they have over what people are allowed to say.
Have a good night.
They boasted. It says the FBI boasted a 50% success rate in getting platforms to censor misinformation. Who determined was misinformation? Who's sitting at the FBI determined it? Fauci, the guy who changed his tune from one day to the next? You know, who gets to determine that crap? It's psychotic. They should be ashamed of themselves. Well, here we go again with the crypto, guys. We're going back up. Let's do our little refresh here. Where were we at? 29.77. $30.2. There you go. Back at 30%, man. 30% overall profit on our investment. That is looking good, man. All of you that are watching on Rumble, listen, you guys can all subscribe to my channel if you want to be able to chat. There's nothing wrong with that if you want to do that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, U.S. government. That's how I found that. U.S. government was trending. Right. Washington has urged all Americans in Russia to immediately leave the country. Again, I will tell you, do it. Okay? They said it last time, and I said you need to get out of that country. When our friend Nikki said she was going to Russia, I was very concerned for her. And she's back, she's safe, good. There should be no Americans in that country, period.
No, that's not smart. That's really not smart.
Get the hell out of there.
No NATO country actually should be there. And I will actually do that far. No Western country should be there.
Show period. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Fascist Claude. That's funny. I'm funny. Hey, James Davidson. Hey. Back on the Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Man, Matt Taibbi has to go on Fox News to talk about censorship. It's fucking crazy.
Who has to do that?
Matt Taibbi. He's a progressive independent reporter. You know. No. You are not going outside. Bernie, bitch. We all love her. She's so sexy and sweet. I said, get out of here. Dude, you want to see everybody crying about Donald Trump? Oh, it's so funny. Oh my God.
Is there any?
They're all crying about Donald Trump being indicted. This is so great.
Anything more heartbreaking than the tears of a conservative?
My heart is broken. I had some tears in my eyes.
Every single hour, all across America's conservative TV networks, another sad Republican cries about Donald Trump's indictment.
Looking a little emotional, I feel the same way. I know voodoo's legal in New York, but this is legal voodoo.
We didn't get so much as a speeding ticket before my father went into office. At some point, the guy deserves a pass.
I don't really feel right now, living in this police state.
This is like communist level shit.
These men are suffering because Trump is suffering. The consequences of his actions.
I love that
Men that
Lindsey
were tough,
Graham looking away.
strong, and they saw me and they were crying.
These aren't emotional people, and they have tears in their eyes.
Tears coming down their eyes.
You can help these big, strong, weak little bitches.
Give the president some money.
Weak
to
little
fight this
bitches,
bullshit.
he said.
Give money so he can defend himself. Give the man some money.
You heard that.
Give the president some money.
Big, strong, weak little bitches.
Give the president some money to fight this bullshit. Give money so he can defend himself. Give the president some money to fight this bullshit. Give bullshit. Fight this bullshit. Fight this bullshit. 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 Give money so he can defend himself. Give the man some money.
You heard that blubbering elf. Call now.
You heard that blubbering
Or
elf.
before Trump gets charged with his next crime. Or his next one. Or his next one. You get it.
Yeah, we get it. She's great, dude.
Chola Tetro.
That was awesome.
Meow.
That was so satisfying to watch. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so glad I stumbled across that.
Casper. LMFAO.
You know, we went over that whole thing. Oh, come on. Thank you. What? But the media is missing the biggest reason this is so important. For the victims of Donald, this is finally some measure of justice. It's been a long time coming, but after everything Donald has put this country through, we have prevailed. I'll see you on my Substack later with my take on how this impacts our country and me personally, but for now, take a minute to celebrate. We've all earned it. Drink responsibly. Mary L. Trump. Wow. Well, I'll retweet that shit, dude. That's fucking crazy. She's got 1.6 million followers. At 2:46 in the morning, Donald Trump posted on Twitter, in all caps, "Where's Hunter?" He was posting all kinds of shit. Like, he lost his shit, bro. Donald Trump is going crazy on social media. Holy moly. What else is going on? Whoa. Belarus says it will defend itself with nuclear weapons if West invades through Poland. So, you know how Putin just brought those nukes into Belarus? You guys heard about that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, now the dude that's running that country, he's using his nukes. He's using Putin's nukes to threaten the whole world, bro. This is psychotic.
Yep.
This is so dangerous. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So where's the article at? Calls for immediacy while Russian forces continue occupying. Oh my God. Hey, there's $15.6 billion for Ukraine. We're going to loan it to you from the International Monetary Fund. They're like crackheads, man. They just can't get enough money. Now they're loaning them money. God, they're fucking on crack. That's what's up. Russian plan to send nuclear weapons to Belarus proves Putin's Z talks failed, Zelensky says. What? What? What fucking Zelensky? Dude, what the fuck does one thing have to do with the other? Holy shit, man, he's such an idiot. Shut up, you fucking Trump puppet motherfucker. You're a Trump puppet. Here, dance for us, you little Trump puppet. Just like you danced for Trump when he fucking called you and threatened to keep your precious money so you could fucking bomb more ethnic Russians in their fucking homes, you fucking little puppet bitch. Fuck you. Okay, I don't know where this article went. There it is, right there. All Americans should leave Russia for their safety. There it is. Get out. Okay? Don't go over there. Nikki, don't go back to fucking Russia. Unreal. Look at that boat. He's going for a boat ride in a boat. Boating across the boatway. His boat. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Oh, yeah. So thanks to the 4 people watching on Rumble. We've been live for 5 hours and 36 minutes.
Jesus Christ, it's already 4 a.m., man.
You would have thought that with 5 hours and 36 minutes, I would have gotten more shares and more people would have showed up, but I guess not. So I'm going to cancel this show. It's canceled. You guys, thanks for watching. I will see you guys in the morning sometime. It's going to be great. We're all going to be together again. There's going to be more people. Saturday morning, who knows? I don't know what's going on. But you guys take care. Love y'all. Thanks for watching. We really do appreciate you all coming and watching. And we'll see you on tomorrow's show. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.